Hi guys, what's up? How are you doing? God, I really need to wash my hair more often. I use too much dry shampoo. Hey Adam, what's up? Hey Private, hey Lacrimal, Sonic, Cinecide, what's up? How's everyone liking Undermined? I am liking it so far. Music off, please. Is it too loud? Is it... Huh? What do you mean can't really hear you? I'm confused. My mistake? Okay. Alright. Anyway. Sorry, let me fix my microphone for a sec. So. Shit, now I lost my train of thought. What did I talk about? I can't believe somebody had their sound muted and it brought me out of my couch. I might as well just fucking leave now at this point. It's all ruined. Let's go again. Hi guys, what's up? Good morning. How are you doing today? Hey, you should wash your hair more often. Also, how do you like Undermined so far? I should wash my hair more often. I do like Undermined so far. Thanks for asking, Leckermel. Appreciate that. How do you like Undermined so far? Oh, happy birthday, Hockey! That's awesome. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a great day. It's always so strange to, like, your birthday. Like, if you just have, like, a normal birthday, not, like, a special birthday, like, turning 20 or 30 or whatever, then if it's, like, a normal weekday, it feels so, like, it's a normal day. You're not going to take time off work or something unless you really care about your birthday, I guess. So it's just this normal day. You go to work and stuff, and then people congratulate you and stuff. It's like, and everyone always says, I hope you have a great day. It's like, I'm just going to go to work and do the normal things that I usually do. Like, now, if you do celebrate, then usually celebrate on a weekend, right? Even if it's like the weekend before, the weekend after, because... But yeah, it's just a normal day in the end. I take a day off to avoid people congratulating me. Wait, that's actually a good... Oh my god, that's actually the absolute best way of spending your birthday, is taking a day off so people don't congratulate you and just go to, like, a wellness hotel for a day. Just, like, a spa day. Just go there, just read a book, go different kinds of saunas, get a massage. Or literally just stay at home and watch a movie, honestly. Take a bath at home, I don't know. Avoid the awkward office cake and birthday singing. Hey Jens, thank you so much, 89 months. Dankeschön. Thank you very much. We watched the intro twice today, Jens. We watched your intro twice. And eat breakfast all day? Oh my god, I wish I could eat breakfast all day. Man, I could live in a breakfast buffet area of a hotel. Oh my god, it would be delicious. Could you imagine? Oh my god, I want to live in a world where the breakfast buffet is like a separate kind of like realm where if you enter that realm, anything you do in there and like eat in there, it's just like doesn't apply. So you just enter this breakfast realm, right? You go in, you can spend as much time there as you want, you can eat as much as you want, and then when you come out again, it's as if nothing had happened. Can we have this happen? Is this a thing? This is the first thing we should do whenever we have like super advanced like AI stuff, you know? Super advanced, like, what is it called? Like virtual reality, but like properly like in your brain, you know? Like once with like senses and stuff. Once we have that, that's the first thing they should do. Fuck everything else. This is the first thing they should implement. I love breakfast buffets. The biggest problem with breakfast buffets is always the fact that you can't eat all of the things. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. Even when I was in London, the breakfast buffet was nice. I even tried their beans. I tried like the sausages and like baked bean combo thing. And what else do they have? These like potato, shit, what are they called? Like these like round ones. That is like potato pieces that are like mashed together. What are they called? Hey, Pi, what's up? How are you doing? Finally, I hear reasonable adults talking. I didn't have an English breakfast, but it was like a breakfast buffet, so I had a bunch of different stuff. Hash browns, that's the thing, yeah. Yeah, when I'm at the breakfast buffet, I usually have like a whole menu. I start with the savory things. Sometimes I even add some vegetables to it if I feel like I should. So I eat like some cucumbers, some tomatoes, you know, just like a little to make myself feel better about myself, you know. It's like, oh, I had some healthy stuff. And then and then I move to the savory things. So usually some egg, like either it's a cooked egg, of course, not fully cooked through, of course. Any kind of eggs, honestly, is always delicious. And then, of course, some bacon if there's bacon. Any other like warm stuff that they're serving, like omelets or whatever. Need to try that. Then I have to try the bread. If they have good bread, I usually go with like dark breads, like whole grain bread. If they have something like homemade, delicious, then I go with that. Some butter or cottage cheese or any other like cheese spread that they have. Usually cottage cheese if they have it. Or like Philadelphia or something. And then that with cheese and ham. Delicious. And then that was my savory bit. And then I'll move on to the sweet stuff. And the sweet stuff is my highlight because the sweet stuff, breakfast sweet stuff, amazing. So I have to eat something with jam. Either like a croissant with jam or like if they have other bread or different kinds of bread, then I'll try that with jam. In the UK, I tried their like breakfast muffins or what they're called. No, pudding. What is it called? This weird bread that has like the grains in it. What is it called? Is it called breakfast muffins? Maybe. Doesn't matter. I ate that one. And then if they have some cake, then I have to try a little bit of cake as well. And sometimes if they have yogurt, then I'll go with yogurt and a little bit of fruits. If they have like English muffins. There we go. Yeah, English muffins. Arthur, thank you so much for 70 months. What's up? Stop. I have over an hour before my lunch break. Well, good thing I already ate. Oh, I had something interesting for breakfast today. Since we're talking about food, let me just finish that food talk before we can move on to other talks. But I tried something interesting for breakfast today. Apparently, I did not know this, but apparently Starbucks is selling like egg white bites. Have you ever seen that before? I've never seen that before. The reason why I found them is because I had egg whites at home, but no eggs. And I was like, what the hell do I make with egg whites, but no eggs? Like no egg yolks. But yeah, apparently Starbucks sells these kind of like egg white bites. And then I looked it up and there's a bunch of different recipes that are like simulating it or like copying it. And it's basically just egg white mixed with cottage cheese or any other cheese. And then you can put in some vegetables and basil. So what I did is I mixed egg whites with cottage cheese. and then salt and pepper and stuff. Then I put basil in it, and then I cut up some like tomatoes, and I put it in like muffin trays, and then I put feta cheese in it as well, and then I baked it for like 20 minutes, and I put some water. I poured water into the baking tray, and I also put them into like now what are they called, like these silicone muffin things. And it turned out really well. It's actually very delicious. The only thing that was probably not good is the fact that I used tomatoes. I probably should have used a different vegetable that is a little bit more firm. You can use spinach as well. The problem with the tomatoes was that they're watery. And for these bites to like hold together, like they're a little bit unstable because it's very like fluffy. Egg white is very fluffy, and the cottage cheese is making it a little bit firmer. But yeah. So anyway, when I like moved them out, they were kind of like falling apart a little. They were still delicious, but I think next time I would use like bell peppers instead of tomatoes, or maybe literally just spinach. No, I think bell peppers would be nice. Bell peppers and spinach, and you could replace the feta cheese with other cheese if you would want. But it was delicious. Can recommend. Starbucks makes some pretty crap food. It's interesting because honestly, most things that I ate from Starbucks, I do kind of like them. One thing I really liked from Starbucks is like the lemon cake that they have. Lemon pound cake or something. It's just like a piece of, like it's just cake with like sugar glazing. I like it. I don't know. I like their stuff. I don't like their coffee, but I do like their sweets. Their coffee, on the other hand, would recommend. I'm not casting the whistle for a nope. By the way, guys, we're giving away a steam scale incinerator mount today. Yeah. A little bit later, though. All right, let's log on. And today I'm going to try to walk a little bit longer, because yesterday I walked for what felt like nothing, and that was that. So we need to walk more. I need to get used to this walking thing, apparently. Oh, wait, look what I have. Wait, let me switch the scene so you can see in a second. No, I'm not casting hockey. I wanted to, but it didn't work out this time. Didn't work out. Maybe next time. Race like a heart. So today we're testing the overlay for yeah, Koros. Today we're testing the overlay for the marathon stream, so don't worry about it with like the time left and stuff that it says. I'll show you. So the overlay for the charity stream looks like this. Like usually it looks like this here. But I'll remove this part because obviously I'm not actually doing the challenge right now. So don't mind like the time left. The time left is just counting the 24 hours for the actual thing. Obviously right now it's not actually relevant. Hey Hannah, it looks great. Yeah, yesterday I worked on this after the stream. I was staying here until like 9:15 p.m. to fix this overlay. And it turned out pretty well, I think. It looks kind of bad with the backgrounds being dark, but once there's something in the background, it looks kind of nice, like this, right? It looks better with darker background. But. And then the bar fills up depending on the distance covered. Once it's 100 kilometers, then it fills up all the way. But yeah. Right now we're just testing the functionality of it. It just reset? Why did it do that? Did we do anything? Why did it just reset? Did we ever do the start walk? Oh, you did. Oh, it's not the overlay fault? Oh. Oh, yeah, no, it's fine, Cross. Don't, like, mess with it. Just leave it the way it is. So, it's fine. I mean, I can just cut it out. There's the text part on top? Wait. You mean that separate overlay that was added afterwards for the text? Do you see it somewhere in the overlay? Top middle. Do you really? What does it say? Or what does it do? I don't see it. It's fine. No, just tell me, Kuros. Just tell me what it is. Just explain it to me. Challenge March 7th? You mean the second overlay that is in the middle of the top? Like, literally in the middle of the screen on the top? What about it? Shit, why can't I see this? I'm literally blind. Nothing about it? I thought it was part of the main walking pad one. No, it's not. Okay. Hey, Asney, what's up? How you doing? Okay. All right, there we go. So we're good. But yeah, the top part is supposed to promote the challenge, yeah? It's not, like, I'm not trying to hide it. It's just promoting the challenge, which happens on the 7th. Hey, Beach Rats, what's up? How you doing?
Doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
So, all right, how are you liking Undermined so far? You guys have done all of the content already? Only 99.7 kilometers to go, I know, right? Laggy? Yes. Yesterday there was quite a few parts that were really laggy. Maybe it's better today, or at least I hope so. I like this song. Asphalt and West, an unusual sight, that is true. I don't like that they have given us a week of just story content and wanted to be doing Mythic already. But then just don't play the game right now and come back next week, yeah, Maddie? Like, you don't have to play right now. You can just play something else. I love not having heroics or mythic series or normal race or dells to do. This is so interesting. Like, people always have like such different opinions about stuff. Like, one person's like, I hate that there's no raids, and other people are like, I like that there's nothing else to worry about. It's like they completely opposite opinions. All right, do you still get a lot of Valor Stones from doing in Plus, by the way? Does anyone know that? After season 1, I feel kind of burned out on WoW, and I was super bummed for S2 Undermined. What you play has helped me want to play it, though. That's good. Yeah, honestly, I wasn't super excited about this patch either. I did try the drive feature on PTR for a little bit, mainly because I was invited for the 30th anniversary party, right? And I was thinking, oh my god, I can't just go to this party without knowing anything about this patch, because I didn't know anything. So I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to play a little bit of PGR. So I checked out PGR and I did the quest and I tried the drive feature, and then I actually really enjoyed the drive feature. That one I actually really liked. And then I went to London and I talked to the devs and had the interview that is on my YouTube if you haven't watched it yet. And then, I don't know, I really enjoyed the actual like real life racetrack driving. That was really cool. And then kind of that made me excited for, for the actual patch as well, which makes no sense because it's completely different. But I still kind of was excited for it anyway. So I don't know. I mean, I'm still a person that rather does endgame content than this. So I'm still not... Like, it's not that I'm excited to start doing quests or something, yeah. But I'm looking a lot more forward to it now than I was like 2 weeks ago. But yeah, season 1, I'm in the same boat as you, Hannah. Like, season 1 was definitely, I don't know, it's not my patch or not my expansion launch. Is Heroic scaled up yet? What do you mean by Heroic scaled up? What Heroic are we talking about? We can finally last with both pets? Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. Yeah, it always sucked for them hunters to not be able to last without pet. That's kind of dumb. Glad they fixed that. That makes sense. So. Alright, the overlay seems to be working, I guess. Good. Hey, Hair Cloud, good morning. I guess we'll see if it's still working once we pause it and stuff. Oh god, what is this? Wait, I need to check this out. There's some TikTok filter apparently. What is it? Oh my god, I'm a TikToker now, guys. Use TikTok app. Why is it like this? Wait. Why is it linking me to their website? Create the effect and get a reward. Try this effect. Open TikTok on your mobile device and tap the app friend icon. Tap the icon. How do you scan a QR code if it's on your phone? Wait. I'm such a noob. How do you do this? Friends? Open TikTok on your mobile device and profile tap the add friend icon. Tap the scan icon. I don't see a fucking scan icon. They're lying to me. Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. Nothing's going on. I don't understand. Huh? What? Nothing happened. I'm trying this again. Is there supposed to be like a filter or something? This doesn't work. I'm scanning the QR code. And then nothing happens. There's no filter, nothing. Get your granddaughter to show you. No. I swear this isn't working. It's not working. Whatever, I guess we're not doing this. It also says no videos with this effect yet. Maybe because the effect isn't working. Anyway, moving on. I should call my granddaughter to explain this to me, though. Hey, Horak, what's up? How you doing?
Anti-antifreeze. Tested out by icing down a few things.
Yeah. Let's try this quest here. I still don't know what these quests here are. The flyboy snooty thing. What does that mean? And then I also have to... Oh, this quest just disappeared as I hovered it. It literally just disappeared. Okay. The radioactive rat. Where's this radioactive rat? Oh, do I have to go down here? No, there's no Mythic Zero. There's no dungeon or raid content at the moment. Just play the new zone and shut up! Hey, Sunfry, what's up? Hello? I'm planting a bait. Uh-oh. Oh, there's the rat, guys. There's a rat. I guess we're killing the rat. That looks like a bad one, though. Toxic bite. Don't do that. Why am I picking up a radioactive rat's head? That feels like a bad idea to touch that. What's stuffing a priest in Wakata? Nice. Yeah, they are the same thing here, Clock. They really are. Anti-freeze shredder. Okay, this song's way too sad. Who's singing this? Callum Scott's also sad, but, you know. Sometimes it's just gonna be sad, I guess. I like the patch so far. The content that I personally like doing is not really out yet, so it's hard to judge, but...
Good work. I'll be
Good
sure to
work,
send
thank
someone
you,
with the
sir.
Defroster Pro we're testing later.
Skywriting wait, is that like the hovering race that I did last time? How many renown levels can we get this week? No idea. I do not know. There really is no weekly quest, by the way. At least I didn't see any weekly quests. I want. Is that intended? Like, I feel like it's never been. Like, I feel like we were always able to do a weekly quest before, no? Oh, there's a bonsai. They have cake as well. Oh, it's an event planner. And a bride to be. Oh, how cute. Oh, are these raspberry pies? Delicious. Those are some huge cupcakes. Holy shit. They're literally bigger than her. The most gorgeous red you've ever seen. Oh shit, okay. I actually turned in all of my new quests for the lowest version because I'm dumb. Nice, good job. But I don't know what's the questing here. You mean the things that you get from quests? I don't know. 597? Explorer. 1 out of 8. You can upgrade it to 8 out of 8, I guess. Then it'll be high itemable. But don't ask me how high. Yeah, I heard there's a little bit of a bug going on with some of the gear, or some of the newer crests being rewarded. About, like, if you do old stuff, they give you new crests and new items, apparently. I don't know if they fixed it already or not at this point. I mean, you can check how high the items go. You just go to the item upgrader, right? And then you just put your items into the upgrader, and then you see how high it goes. And you just put an item into the upgrader, and there's pineapples on the wallpapers. Guys, I want these wallpapers in real life. Do you think you could have pineapple wallpapers? Like, would that be awkward? Ooh, perfume. Nice. I like this place. The fuck happened here? Jesus. Who's throwing knives around this place? So what do I have to do? Bait placed. Okay, where do I place the base? Where do I place the bait? Sorry, I can't speak. Somewhere here? They just have to press an item, or? And if only I wasn't the worst quester in the world. Bait placed. Oh, it's literally a yellow dot over there. Ah, maybe we should walk there. The yellow dot sounds like a good place to start. Thank you guys, thank you. Oh. Am I drinking this? Why would I be drinking this? They didn't go down quite rapid. How's it slow? The fuck? Guys, I'm an idiot. I just drank radioactive toxins or something. I don't know. Also, why do you have fire down here? Probably a bad place to start a fire. Did nobody tell this crocodilian that you shouldn't start fires in places like this? In sewers. Good idea to drink random things you find in sewers. Paw print flute. Luring the rats around Undermined. Oh no. I don't think I want to do that. Oh god. Oh look! The serenaded rats! Oh, they're so cute! Look at that! Another cutie pie! Oh. I got some rat friends, guys. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh, oh, ley lines, guys. Oh shit, why is the easy one? I wanted a harder one. Oh, there's more! Okay, wait. Sorry guys, I need to focus. Let me turn on the music here. I heard there's jazz music playing. So we need to play some jazz music. Wait, the music, oh, music? Perfect. Beautiful. Why are they all the same? Like they're all the same lines. They just start. Oh, there's a slightly different one. Where do we put this? Oh wait, I don't see the bottom. Oh. There we go. My UI is covering like half of it. Beautiful. Oh my god, look how many rats I have. And they're all in a queue. Like they're in a line. Look at them. Aww. Look at my rat army. Aww. There's a green one. Oh, the ones with the white mouth are the cutest. So. Oh, they're barbecuing here. Oh, look at that burger. Delicious. The in-game music is actually kind of cute. Oh, there's the black market house. I see, I see. Hey, Lucas. Oh. Unsupervised takeout. Yes, it's mine now. Cubic zirconia ring. Trust me, she'll know. You must be burning 1,000 calories a day just by walking like that. Yep. That's like, you don't actually burn a lot of calories like walking. Like, even though the machines say you do. But that's obviously never true, yeah. Like this, according to this treadmill, I am burning, I don't know, thousands of calories a day. Which is strange because I don't eat thousands of calories and I'm still not dead. So, strange how that works. Turns out you don't actually burn 1,000 calories when you walk for 3 hours. Remember when the Wii games came out and said you were burning like 5,000 calories in like 10 minutes? Yeah. Yeah. So. Okay, I think we listen. I mean, this music is kind of nice, but like, not to listen to all day. I'm sorry. Sorry, I do like jazz sometimes, but you have to be like in the correct mood for jazz. I need to be sitting in a. The only time you can properly listen to jazz is when you're sitting in a like dark room in leather chairs, you're smoking cigars and drinking scotch or something. Yeah. That's the only time you're allowed to listen to jazz properly. I do hit training sometimes, yeah.
There go the dark views, doing their doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Discarded can. What's going on with this? Oh, it disappeared. Hey, Beef, what's up? I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Yes, my hand healed properly. Thankfully, no more issues with my hands. Thank you so much for asking. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. What do I have to do? Just kill mobs, or?
You did the job, and you didn't total your car. I call that a success.
Do you also have this arrow on your head permanently? The challenge is not today. I'm just testing the overlay today, see if it works properly. It's next Friday, like it says on top. The overlay is kind of covered by this thing here, I guess. Maybe we move it somewhere else. Or maybe we move this somewhere else. Can I move this somewhere else? I guess not. Or? What is it? Talking hat satisfier? When durability vehicle steals. A tooltip? What bar is this? Hey Jakaya, what's up? Yeah, I guess I could just put it here. It's just like if I put it here, then it kind of sounds like it looks like I'm doing the challenge right now because of the other overlay there's underneath. Or? That's the problem. It does say March 7, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll just leave it here, whatever. If people can't read, then they can't read. It's not my problem. Let's see. How's the new patch worth coming back to? I don't know. I mean, just give it a try. Honestly, just log on and give it a try, yeah, because if you already paid for the War Within, you might as well just give it a try, see if you like it or not. In the end, it's always a personal preference anyway. Depends on what you like the game for. Throw a concussive bomb at an enemy player between... Like always. Okay. We're giving away a mount today, the Incinerator. Steam Scale Incinerator? Is what it's called, I believe. Doesn't sound too convincing. I mean, it's because it doesn't make sense for me to promote something that is so personal preference, right? Especially because we haven't, like, the raid is not even out yet and the plus is not out. People always ask me, oh, is it worth coming back? It's like, I don't know. What is it you like doing, you know? Do you have the same interest as me? Or do you play the game for a completely different reason? Because if you play the game because of lore reasons, then my opinion would be completely irrelevant to you, right? Or let's say you're a PvP player, then my opinion would be completely irrelevant to you. So I don't like answering this question because I just think it makes no sense. Because I feel like like WoW in general or an MMO in general is too diverse, and there's so many different players that like different things for one person's opinion to like. There's just no general way of talking about retail WoW, I think. Like, I personally really didn't like Season 1, for example. But other people really love Season 1, so... I don't know, like, it just depends what you like. Or what it is you play the game for, right? If you didn't like the game before and you're not hyped to come back, chances are there's no patch that will be worth it. Yes, that's also true, yeah. If you're not hyped to come back and you just, like, join streams to see if they like it, then the likelihood of you liking it is probably low. And in the end, as I said, just try it. Like, if you've already paid for the War Within, then just give it a try, you know? In the end, you already paid for the expansion, so adding 1 month of subscription to it is not going to be the end of the world. But yeah, I can't tell you if you're going to like it. Lindara, thank you so much for 77 months. What's up? You should have given Druid Forms the ability to drift. I like it, yeah. Good point. Imagine drifting in stack form. There's a chest somewhere. Some other treasure. Where is it? This is further up even. But yeah, generally about the patch, there's like for now we only have the new zone, and well, I say only. Like for some people, that's like the main attraction of a new patch, right? The fact that we have the new zone and the new lore and the new renown and everything. If that's something that you personally care about, that you enjoy, then maybe you enjoy this part here. I personally mainly play for PvE, like endgame content, which we don't have anything yet of. So I cannot tell you if I like the patch or not, because as I said, like, obviously the thing that I play the game for is not out yet, so. But this new area is, I mean, I personally like it. It's kind of fun. As I said, I'm not really a person that necessarily cares about lore or new zones or whatever, but for me personally, I kind of like it. Like I honestly really like the aesthetics of it, and like, look how cool this is. Isn't it cute? I don't know. There's something about this goblin theme that is kind of nice. And then you also have the drive feature, which is something I enjoy a lot more than I thought I would. Because, I don't know, to me, any of these like casual additions to the game is something that I personally usually don't necessarily like super care about. The walking path stopped, by the way. If you just want to pause for a moment. Did it break the overlay? Not yet. Okay. Yeah, I personally like the new zone overall. I think it's pretty cool. I like the theme of it. And then I also like the drive feature. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be any like game-breaking changes, yeah? There's the typical change. Like you have a new renown, like new upgrades, new item level, tracks. Like there's these typical upgrades that we get per patch. And other than that, there aren't any like unique things that we got this patch outside of the drive feature. At least nothing major. So if you're looking for some major changes, then there aren't any. Except like the addition of the drive feature. I wish I had some crazy words like the goblin starting zone for the driving. I do think that like the areas that we can drive in do seem nice. Like some people are complaining that there's too many curves and too many like, and I understand that. But then at the same time, I do think that it's gonna get kind of boring real quick if you just go straight all the time and with like barely any turns, because then you just, you know, like there's nothing much happening then, I guess. But it would be nicer like a proper racetrack. I do agree. Like maybe what they could do is maybe like add an instanced track, potentially, like something they can like literally like queue up or queue into. So you just like zone into like a new realm where you have like a proper racetrack and then you go out again. Yeah, a lot of people say that the zone music is nice. It is kind of cute. PvP racing. Actually, that's a good point. It could be like an event. That is actually such a good point. It could be like a special
job.
limited
Dog
event
face.
where you can
You
queue
make
up,
sure I got my cutting
and
attempt
then
right.
your time is getting tracked, and then it's like a proper competition with other people. Yeah. Or something with like Mario Kart even. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's a bunch of things they could do with the drive feature if they felt like it. We'll see what they do. They just added it now, so there's still stuff to come. Okay, what are we doing now? I have a Sony Mark 7? No, wait. Sony 7 Mark 3. There we go. The main thing that is, and I'm not sure if it's true, but a lot of people say that my camera has nice quality, and obviously it's a good camera, but I think the reason why a lot of people think it's like nice quality is because of the blur effect that my camera does. And it's not the camera, actually, it's the lens that does that. You see how the background is blurred? It makes it sound like higher quality, right? And like I feel like a lot of people think if the background is blurred, it's like good quality, right? And honestly, a lot of cameras can do that. You just need a lens that does that. Like you need a lens that has a high F number. I forgot what's actually called. I forgot what the abbreviation stands for. But the F is what increases like the blur effect. So if your lens can do a high F effect, then it can blur the background more. And this lens can do some focal points, maybe. I think it's currently 2.3 or something on this lens. You can see it on the big cam as well. You see how blurry the background is? It's the F thingy. If I go back, it will focus on the back, and then it's less blurry. But yeah, it looks cute. It's a nice effect. Fancy transition, I know, right? It's a stinger that I got from Jens, from one of my viewers. Made the scene transition for me. I honestly didn't even know that you can have a scene transition on OBS. I had no idea until Jens sent it to me. Oh, I put the rat here, the crocodile heads, and I'm missing one more. Now I understand.
Yeah. Next time. See ya.
Okay, which one am I missing?
Yeah.
My adjustable desk base is from Desktronic.
You looking for trouble?
The treadmill or the walking pad that I use is not related. It's like two completely separate things. And the treadmill that I have, I don't necessarily like recommending, so... Wait, did I... Sewer entrance reach, okay. Oh, what's this? Somebody. So what item level... Can somebody explain this to me again? Like, what's the highest item level you can get from the vault? It's champion gear, right? Or is it actually... one higher. Hey, Foxy Jake, I'm good. How are you doing? Preview of a player housing decoration. Dude, I really wonder how this player housing is gonna go down. So last season gear. We shouldn't get last season gear from this season, from vaults. Or? Because the Delph levels go up, no? Or are the Delph levels kept still? Is 8 the highest? Let me check. Yeah, if the Delphs go higher, then you can also get higher gear, right? Yeah. They confirmed it's season 1 rewards. Where did they confirm this? I think you guys are talking about Unpleasant, about the rates. So you're telling me we can do the higher tiers, but we don't get the higher rewards? That's so strange. Really? Why? Like, that's really strange. Why would they do that? Can you link this Blizzard post? Yeah, I feel like that doesn't really make much sense because... like, why? Like, because the way the vault usually works is that the vault gives you the reward depending on what you did the week before, right? So, of course, the Raid Vault and the Mythic Plus Vault is going to give you Season 1 gear because we don't have Season 2 dungeons that we can do, and we don't have a Season 2 raid to do, right? So, of course, you're going to get the previous season items, right? But Delph is different because we can actually do the higher tier Delphs. So, in theory, it would make sense for the Vault next week to give you the higher item levels from Season 2 if you do the higher tiers. And it also wouldn't be like an insane item level anyway, so it's not like it would be like insane items. I thought this week's Delphs are still season 1, even after the higher tier. Really? That's strange. At the same time, if they give you high item level, people would pam Delph unless I have like way high item level intended. Nah, but yeah, everyone would only get one item out of, like, everyone would get the same items out of the Delph. I'm talking about the vault. I'm not talking about the end of Delph level loot. Like, it wouldn't hurt to get one hero check item from the Delph vault next thing, right? I guess I understand why they kept it, but then at the same time, I kind of don't. Maybe they just didn't want people to feel like they have to do Delphs. Maybe that's it. Maybe they just didn't feel like forcing people to do Delphs and rather enjoy the content, which I think makes sense because a lot of people complained about having to do Delphs before. I remember at the start of the expansion, people really complained about feeling forced to do Delphs. Even if the Delphs didn't really, like they weren't super necessary, but people still felt the need to do them. So maybe that's why they changed it this time to not give, like, even if it wouldn't be like the craziest thing to get a hero check item, but yeah. I'm not gonna be in Cologne, Kilopra. It's the opposite for me. I only do Delphs to get enough gear to be able to raid and avoid M+. Yeah, a lot of people. If that's the reason you do Delves 4, then I guess for you it wouldn't be a problem either way. Well, yeah. Anyway, interesting. Interesting about the Delve thing and about the vault. So I guess there really is no reason to do Delves at all then. For people that actually are going to be doing M+ next week. So... I need to walk, guys. I mean, I don't actually have to, but... Fine, let's continue our walk. Fine. How long did I walk for? Yeah, this arrow is slightly annoying. So, how long did I walk for? Wait, did the timer stop at the course? It didn't, right? Like the pause, everything worked? You need to make sure you start to walk again now. Or continue, I guess. Let's start. The countdown didn't actually stop, right? When we paused? 10 minutes? Okay, good. What time will the giveaway be? At the end of my stream. It's not gonna be for a while. Don't worry about it. Actually, it could be any second from now, guys. You better keep watching. Can be any minutes. I don't actually know exactly when I'll do it, but probably later on, yeah. Any minute now, yeah. Better not leave, you might miss out. Wait, I need to turn around. Okay, fine. I'm gonna follow this stupid arrow just because I want this arrow to be gone. Delivered. I delivered. Okay. Of course I deliver. I always deliver. Ish. Most of the time. Maybe. Sometimes. Never. In fact, I never deliver. Oh my god, I almost was sliding on top of this pipe. Okay, where are we going? Where the fuck am I? Do you never like find your character? Okay, I found it. Let's go there.
There go the dark views.
There we go.
Doing bad thing. Go do your doing good thing and make them stop.
Oh, if you opt out. Ah, thank you so much, Dan Bob. Thank you. No, we're not doing a 24-hour stream today. It's on the 7th. 7th of March.
You did your thing good, champ. Now maybe they won't come back.
Next Friday, basically. Dun, 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 dun. It's gonna be a tough marathon. It will be. I still think I won't be able to make it. Yesterday I walked for like 2 hours and I was already fucked up. The longest I've walked so far was 7 hours or something like that on a stream a few weeks ago.
What you need?
And
find
that was something. Wait. There's this weekly thing. Wait, am I getting a spark after all now? No. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting the crest. So I only got the crest, no half spark. It's so strange. Why are we not getting a half spark?
I'll be waiting. Thanks for stopping by.
Why not? So just a weekly but no spark. You have the quest to get it next week. Wait, what? So I'm getting an item that I can turn in next week? Does it look like I got any items? Or are you saying that this quest I did is the weekly quest? And next week I'm getting a spark from it? You should have a quest to get a full one. You did the weekly and next week. Oh, you're saying that the quest to get a full spark requires me to do this weekly twice? And it's a quest that I'm supposed to have? And the quest is to do this weekly twice? When are you gonna start running? I'm not running, I'm gonna walk. There's no running. Quest can be completed next week. But I don't see what this weekly is. Can somebody explain the spark thing to me? Hey Taro, what's up? Can somebody explain how to get, or how the spark quest is gonna work? Because clearly there isn't like anything happening this week, or you're not getting a spark this week. Or not even half a spark. It's a Dornogal quest that is gonna give you the spark? Are you sure about this? The Dornogal quest will give you the spark, not like a new quest from Undermined? Interesting. Huh. So they're not changing the weekly quest location to the new zone, they just keep it in Dornogal. Then let me look it up. It's to get a half spark one. I don't think you can actually get the half this week though. Yeah, I wonder if this is not working as intended or if they forgot about this. This is so strange that you can't get a half spark this week. And usually when there's a new patch like this with a new zone, then they also move the spark quest to the new zone usually. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know why they didn't do it at this time. It's working as intended as there's no season 2 yet. Yeah, but in the past, season 2 was not related to the sparks. In the past, you could get half a spark before the season started.
Speak and be heard.
Okay, well... Yeah, okay, well, this is just a quest to combine them, right? So this is just like that first quest that you get every season.
Resuming
So you get like a full spark, basically. From one. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll just see next week what we get. I assume next week you'll just get half the spark from this quest that I just did. The Undermined quest. Right? I think so. Yeah, that's probably how it's gonna work. So next week you do the Undermined quest and then you get the full spark. Because you get half a fragment and then he gifts you another half. And you get a full spark. From this... What was the quest called that I just did? Urge to Search. That's probably the weekly, right? Yeah, okay.
Start your engine, Toots. You got a job to do.
So... Also, no bank or auction house seems like something the goblins usually have in their ashes. There's a black market auction house, but not like a proper auction house. You actually, yeah, good point, Badger. Yeah, that's actually a good point that they don't have an auction house. It's kind of strange for goblins. Yeah, good point.
Oh, jetpack racing is guaranteed to be the hot new attraction at our stadium.
Wait,
Give it a whirl.
let's stop this quest here. Okay, I think upstairs there's like a race, a jetpack race somewhere. Oh, it's even further up. How do you get up there? Oh, here.
What's the damage? You trying something, pal?
I'm sure they're real goblins. Yeah, maybe they are. Maybe we're getting fooled. Maybe they're all like some other race in disguise. What kind of race or what kind of clan would disguise themselves as goblins and fool us all? What do you think? Clearly they're fake goblins. What? Holy shit. Help. Whoops, I got lost. I'm back. Quick detour. I took the scenic route. The one where you can look at the building walls. This is too difficult. Bronze! Good job! Beautiful! Oh my god, I did so well, guys. Honestly, top-notch racer right there. Oh. So, what's next? Let's visit this guy. Let's just do all the quests. I don't think I've ever... Well, that's not true. I don't think I have finished all quests in a certain area for literally ever. Like, the last time I did that was probably vanilla. Wow. So, it will be a new experience for me. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to walk 100 kilometers in 24 hours on the 7th of March. It's gonna be an interesting experience. We'll see if I make it. I'm not really confident in my capabilities, guys. I'm gonna tell you. I don't think I can do it. But I'm currently practicing. That's why I'm walking right now. We're practicing the walking and we're practicing the overlay. See if it works without breaking. It's indoors. Where's this thing? It would be more fun if it was outdoors. Well, it would also be more difficult if it was outdoors.
Place ever.
You need to have a faster pace? No, the pace is fine. My pace is fine. It's not too slow. I don't need to walk faster. It's okay. You always have to remember that if you walk faster, it's also like more exhausting. Yeah, I need to be able to sustain this. I'm not trying to do this in 18 hours. I'm trying to do it in 24 hours. I don't want to be running or almost running. I'm already walking really fast, in fact. Like, I'm not like strolling along. I'm walking at a pretty fast pace. Any faster than this, and I wouldn't be able to like talk properly or play a game properly, yeah? Or sustain it for any longer period of time. I will start at midnight on the 7th of March, yes. No, yeah. I use a walking pad, which is kind of like a treadmill, just much smaller. The fastest it can go is 4.5 miles per hour? No, how fast can it go, Cross? Hey, Dr. Cracks, thank you so much for 98 months. What's up? How are you doing? You look much younger? Thank you. I'm, in fact, Benjamin Button. I'm good, Dr. Cracks. How are you doing? Like, it only goes 4 miles per hour max, and I'm currently walking 3.5. I will be streaming in Plus all day most of the time, probably. Well, I don't think I will play M Plus all day. I will probably like take some breaks in between to not lose my mind. Probably take some breaks where we like watch some YouTube videos and like chill out for a bit. But I haven't really thought about exactly what I'm gonna do. It just depends how I'm feeling, I guess. Yeah, 100 kilometers is a lot indeed. Yeah, I know. I like this patch so far, yeah. I think this is the first time where I actually like appreciate the design and stuff a little bit more. I wonder if it's just the patch or if it's just me like getting old and appreciating different things more. Maybe it's just me getting old and be like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at this. It's a volcano. In the past, I was like, I only care about M+. Only mythic rating. To be fair, I still only care about that only. But slightly appreciate other things more. 100 is insane. I know. Hey, positivity. What was your longest distance traveled in a day so far? I don't really know exactly how long I mean, on stream, on this setup here, I walked 35 kilometers at most, which took me like 7 hours. So... you can see how fast I'm walking here, guys. This is how fast I'm walking. How do you plan to stay awake? I don't think I'm really gonna get, like, I don't want to say I'm not gonna get tired because I really get tired, but I assume I'm not gonna fall asleep when I'm walking. You never know. Maybe I will fall asleep while walking, though. Find out on the 7th of March, guys. On the 7th of March, we'll see if I fall asleep or not. Criminals. Sleepwalking, yeah. Hey, Jigs, what's up? Honestly, I would love it if I could sleepwalk. That would be nice. Hey, Calso, thank you so much for 61 months. How are you doing? Thank you very, very much. Welcome back. Who is David Goggins again? I remember this name somehow.
What's the news? See you around. Time's a wasting. Yeah? Keep cool out there. How you doing, pal? Watch your back.
Ex-Marine who runs 100-mile marathon and stuff? I must have heard of this guy once. I don't know in what way or why, but... So... okay, I'm actually going to do all quests, guys. I mean, there's no way I'll be able to do it today because I'm the slowest quester in the world, but that's my task, guys. We're doing all the quests. Also, I still don't know what exactly I should be wearing for... one of the things I'm a little bit worried about if I'm walking 100 kilometers is like what I'm wearing. Because if I'm wearing leggings or something, which generally leggings are really nice, but if I'm walking that much, I think they're not gonna be the best. I feel like I need to wear something that is like has enough like air that comes in and out. I think I should wear, and I don't think I should be wearing sports shorts, honestly, because a lot of these sports shorts, they're like, it needs to breathe. I feel like I need to wear cotton, because I'm not gonna be sweating. All of these sports things, they're made for sweating and for keeping like different kinds of temperatures and stuff, which they're nice for, but I'm not gonna be sweating a lot since I'm not gonna have like a super high heart rate, and I'm also not gonna be having like loads of temperature changes. It's just gonna be normal temperature here. So I don't think I should be wearing any like sports shorts. I think I should be wearing something very loose, like maybe even like sweatpants or something. The one thing that I should definitely not do is constantly like, because especially like in between my thighs, right? Like the whatever fabric it is I'm using shouldn't be like touching constantly, because that'll be bad. Maybe I should wear. Maybe I should wear a dress. Honestly, that might actually be the worst idea. Maybe a skirt would actually be a good idea. I should wear no underwear and just like a skirt. Like, what are they called? Like the Scottish people? Like the Scottish like kilts and stuff that they wear with nothing underneath? That's what I should be wearing. A kilt. Yeah, I should wear a kilt. Then your actual thighs up together though. See, my thighs don't touch when I walk, which is a good thing for this challenge. My widths are my hips are wide enough so my thighs don't actually touch while walking. But any kind of fabric that I'm wearing will, of course, like touch somehow and like rub somewhere. Like especially like my underwear, right? Like obviously my underwear will, you know, touch my skin somewhere, and if I walk, it will move around.
Watch your back.
Yeah, maybe I do like these like sweatpants I wear. I feel like they're fine. But honestly, I think a skirt might be the best idea. I'm gonna be thinking about this. Bamboo underwear skirt for walking. Like, I know that there's like lots of different fabrics that would technically be good for it, but I feel like any fabric is bad. Like I feel like the best thing would actually be no fabric. Like, I'm not joking. Like, you can have the best fabric in the world, it will still like move. Like, it will touch your skin somewhere and it will move around. So no matter the fabric, it will eventually, if you walk for 24 hours, eventually it will like cause some, like, I don't know what the word is, but it like will scrape your skin constantly, right? Silk. Silk? Honestly, wait. I think that might be a good idea. You know these like silk shorts that are kind of white? Yeah, silky shorts for like, they're like pajamas usually. Yeah, you know sometimes like people use them to sleep. These silken shorts with like, maybe that would be it, maybe. Huh, silken shorts. Yeah, I think that might work actually. You know what? I'm gonna look into that. I'm writing this down. Silken shorts, that's a very good idea. Glad to help. Thank you, Dilemma. Whatever I wear on top doesn't really matter, I guess. I can wear whatever the hell I want. But yeah, the shorts. And the shoes are, of course, very important. I'm wearing my running shoes, which should be fine for the whole time. But yeah, the shorts are like the bottom part I haven't figured out yet. So maybe the silken shorts is a good idea. Maybe that is a good idea.
What's the news? Keep cool out there.
Dun, dun. What the fuck's going on here? The Smellifier 700 makes your burger smell like lasagna, white sand beaches, or a rack of ribs, just like that. Uh-huh.
How you doing,
Why would I want my burger to smell like
See you
sand
around.
beaches? White sand beaches. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a great idea, huh?
What's the news?
That would be so funny if I would wear, like,
Cool out there.
man, maybe I should just wear a dress because it would just be hilarious. Like, I'm doing a 100-kilometer challenge. I'm just wearing this, like, flowy dress and, like, a sun hat. Yeah. Do it. flowy lower dress corset and a parasol. Oh my god. Dude, those are some great ideas. I'm gonna have to come up with a cool outfit. Lots of people have run marathons. How many have done it in a huge old-fashioned dress? Yeah, David had like a similar idea. David sometimes does like cycling, like, what is the word? Like races, I guess, that are like close by. And he wanted to do the race with like wearing something like a suit or something, or wear like a Hawaiian shirt or whatnot. Because lots of people that join these like cycling races, they wear like the super, you know, high-end cycling outfits, obviously, you know, like the super tight, like cycling shorts and shirts. And he just shows up with a suit. I think he did wear a Hawaiian shirt last time that he was participating in one of those, if I remember correctly. Man, we're listening to German songs today and French songs. It's perfect. I'm vibing with this music. I did a 180-kilometer relay race once, even if my Achilles tendons weren't messed up and I was still in running shape. Ain't no shot I would do a marathon. Yeah, I don't know, like... Again, like, I feel like if there was a challenge for me to do it for running, I'm not the biggest fan of running. But I do think that, like, the coolest thing about running, in my opinion, is, like, setting a goal for yourself. Like, I feel like the progress you can make in running that is also, like, really noticeable and easy to track. I think that's what I like about running. Because there's always something to, like, look forward to improve your time, like your kilometer time, or to improve like how long you've been running and stuff like that. I don't know, I feel like it's one of the easiest cardiovascular like endurance sports where it's kind of easy to just track your progress and stuff, and also like to set goals for yourself that are really like common goals. Like everyone knows a 5K or like a half marathon, everyone knows a marathon, like everyone kind of like knows these things. So it's easy to like really like improve and look forward to like reaching these new kind of like bests. That's what I like about running. But that's like the only thing I really like about running. Outside of that, I'd much rather do other endurance sports.
How you doing,
I'd much rather
pal?
go hiking or cycling or whatever over running.
Watch your back.
But if there was ever like a marathon or something that I could train for that I would be interested in, like a really cool marathon or something, then I'd be down to try it. But so far there isn't really anything I'm interested in. One of my cross-country teammates liked to run sometimes in a coconut bra and a grass skirt. He was a dude, by the way. I love that. The different metrics to measure for sure, yeah. You should do the West Coast Trail. What's that, hair clock? I've never heard of that one. A week-long hike in the States. I've never done like a multi-day hike. That's something I would like to do. Like I don't want to like fly to America to try it for the first time, but there's stuff you can do around here. There's a lot of these like kind of longer day hikes where you walk up a mountain and then like you sleep in a cottage and then you continue from there and you go like on top of the mountains basically. So you always continue your path like on top of the mountain until you reach the next cottage. Then you go there, or you sleep there. Then you continue. And those are things that are really like that's something that I would really love to do. That sounds really really cool to me. I said I've never done it, but that just sounds like a really cool experience. That's 75 kilometers, basically 15 hours for her. Yeah, easy for me. I'll do that in a day. Good morning, Sabina. What's up? Wait, why is there a meeting stone? Oh, this is the raid. Wait, I had no idea that the raid is here. I thought it would be in the Galatia somewhere. Ah, the raid is here.
What's the damage? See you around.
Hey, Basta, what's up? Wow. Can't believe you come in here and call me a noob. I'll see how it is. Toxic as always. So, what are we doing now? This is nearby apartments. All right. Guys, by the way, today when I left the apartment, that was the sickest view ever from my apartment. Like, it was so nice. I took a bunch of pictures, but I can't show you because I would be doxing myself. Which is sad because I really want to share it with you. But unfortunately, I can't. Guys, can you just promise me that you will not tell anyone where I live? Can you just promise me? No, we're safe. I won't show you. But I really want to. No, don't worry. I won't dox myself. I'm not that stupid. I'm a bit stupid, but not like that stupid. Just a little. So, property devalued? Why am I supposed to devalue the property? That's mean.
Have I got something
Also, is this
for
a
you?
block of cheese?
Come back for more.
How you doing, pal?
Time's a wasting.
This song's so cute. I really love this song. His name is Florian Künstler. What the fuck? Is that his actual name? His name is Florian Artist. Like his last name is the German word for artist. Imagine being an artist and your last name is Artist. Is that his actual name? I need to Google this now. There's no shots. I think it's his real name. Oh, no, it's not. Wait, it's not. What? Or? Maybe? I'm not sure. recently met someone who was a florist, and his last name was basically flower in Dutch. Wait, that's so cute. The funniest thing is always when people have a last name that describes a different profession than they actually chose to do. You know, when someone is called, I don't know, like let's say someone is called Simon Baker, but then they become a, like, I don't know, like a hairdresser or something. It's like, really? Like, it was right there. Like, come on. Clearly, if your last name has a profession in a name, you have to use that profession, right? You have to become exactly that. And you also have to be self-employed too, so you can call your company that. It's important.
You got a problem?
Should be a lot of Smiths then. Yeah, good point.
Whatever.
This my problem? Watch your step. See ya. Watch your step.
I guess my last name,
What you got? See ya. Next time.
I should be a, like my dad did it correctly. My dad is a taxi driver. And my last name is Forer, Forer. And in my German dialect, we say Fora, Fora. And that kind of translates to driver. So it basically just means Caroline driver. And my dad is a taxi driver. So that kind of makes sense. At least driver gives you a lot of options. Yeah, I could drive all kinds of things, I guess. And it would still make sense. Adam Driver missed the message though. Yeah, stay there. Good point. Which town/village is great if you want to move to live in South Tyrol? To live in South Tyrol, it depends. Do you speak German? Or Italian? Or both? I think if you mainly speak Italian as your first language, or if that's like the only language that people would understand you by here, then I would move to like a city. Doesn't really matter whichever you like. And if you do speak German, then at that point you can move anywhere you want, really. The problem so you don't know Italian or German. Well, if you don't speak Italian or German, then I would also probably recommend moving into a city. Not because I think living in a city here is good. In fact, if I could live anywhere I wanted in South Tyrol, I would still choose like a town over a city. I think, probably. The thing is just that if you move to a smaller town, then the smaller towns have, like, there's not a lot of people, and a lot of the people will speak German. And then it's going to be hard for you to integrate yourself into, like, daily life if you don't speak German. Even if people will be able to understand you, if you speak English and stuff, it's still going to be hard to, like, find friends to hang out with and, like, integrate yourself into, like, society, I guess. In bigger cities, you're going to have an easier time. And when I say bigger cities, none of the cities here are big. But there's going to be more people there, so the chances of you finding people that will be able to speak, any language with you will be higher in a bigger area, in a bigger town, bigger city. Bolzano is nice. I heavily disagree. Bolzano would be the last place I would move to. If I would have to live anywhere in South Tyrol, then Bolzano would probably be the last place I'd move to. But everyone's different, right? Like people people prefer different things. I personally wouldn't want to live in a city when I'm already like if I'm gonna live in an area where the mountains are the reason you live there. Because why do you want to live in South Tyrol? Well, because it has nice landscapes, right? What other reason would there be to live in South Tyrol? Like, you want to live there because it's nice mountains and nice landscapes, right? So why would I choose the biggest city in the area where there's the least amount of landscape that you can experience, right? If I want to move to a city, then I move to a city. I'm not gonna move to a landscape area and then move to the city there where there's the least landscape that I can experience, right? But that's me. Like, everyone's different and everyone enjoys different things, I guess. Low cost of living. I mean, living here is expensive no matter where you are, honestly.
Welcome to the best place ever.
So,
See you around.
but yeah, if you wanna have low cost of living, you don't move here anywhere. Like, then you have to choose a different place. How's Undermined treating you, Hasten Dardo? I am enjoying it a lot. Are you playing it as well?
Yeah? Keep cool out there.
Nice,
What's
Hasten
the
Dardo.
news? See you around. Yeah? Watch your back.
But I guess if you want to live in a city or like in a bigger area,
Wait then.
I probably would look into. It also depends what kind of scenery you like. Is if you move to the top of South Tyrol, it's more like it's colder and snowier there. And at the bottom of South Tyrol, it's more it's warmer generally, and like it's more like vineyards and stuff at the bottom, but still mountainous. And at the top, it's more like proper, like bigger mountains and higher altitude. So I guess it also depends what you enjoy there more. If you want to move to the bottom, then I probably would recommend Meran if I were you, because it's actually also really close to Bozen. So if you, yeah, Meran is probably a good city to live in, honestly. And if you want to live more in the top, then at the top, I don't really know. Maybe around Bonnek? Reichach, maybe? Reichach is nice. Or Pfalzen. Pfalzen's really nice too. Lake Como? Well, Lake Como is not in South Tyrol, but I was specifically talking about South Tyrol right now. Oh, if you want to just live in the northern... Guys, if you want to live in north of Italy, generally, I personally recommend Verona. I think Verona is perfect. Because Verona is a super nice city. It's very pretty. It's super, super pretty city. It's really close to Lake Garda. And Lake Garda is just a nice place to be generally. It's really close to the mountains as well, to South Tyrol. It's only like 2.5 hours or so to the mountains. Well, actually less. It's like an hour, I guess, to the mountains. It's 2.5 hours to where I live, but you can get to other mountains closer. And it's also kind of close to the beach as well, to the sea. So honestly, Verona is something I would really recommend people to live in. Brescia? I don't know about that one. I wouldn't recommend that one. my ping, I have 25 ping. Googling these places, they all look nice, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where the European servers are. I guess if you live in America or in Northern America, I think you generally get worse servers because you get, like, you all get kind of like stuck somewhere. Like, it's a much bigger space that needs to be covered. Well, in Europe, I think we have 3 servers, I think. I think we have a Russian server, one in Turkey, and one like in like mid-Europe somewhere, like in Germany. I might be wrong though. So I do think most Europeans have really good ping overall. But the ping doesn't really matter in WoW. Like, the difference between 20 ping and 50 ping is literally unnoticeable. Like, there's no shot anyone can tell me the difference between 20 and 50 ping in World of Warcraft. Like, I don't know. I live in Milano and it's great every week of the year apart from the fashion weeks. I can imagine them playing. I've only been to Milan once. And it was only for like, because I had to go to the American embassy to get a US visa. So I like went in there, went to the embassy and went out, and that's it. I didn't do anything else. So I didn't really see anything of Milan. My favorite foodie and wine cities in Italy. Okay, so when it comes to food, I feel like you can't really go much. Like overall, I don't think I've ever really experienced like super bad food in Italy overall.
Welcome to the best
The one
place
thing
ever.
that I actually didn't like was the food in Lake Garda in touristy places. I don't know, they somehow make bad food, and I don't know how it's possible to make bad food in Italy. Like, but yeah, there's some places where it's like very touristy where they will just make bad food. So you should generally just avoid super touristy places. So like around Lake Garda, there's a bunch of like super touristy restaurants, and it's all kind of like eh. But overall, I think the best foods
Welcome to
that
the
I
best
had, and
place
keep in mind I
ever.
haven't been to like everywhere in Italy, yeah. But for me, I think Tuscany overall has like really good food. Because Tuscany is also kind of blessed when it comes to like everything just kind of grows there, you know? Tuscany can grow whatever the fuck they want. They get like fresh vegetables, fresh everything. It's super nice, you know? So Tuscany overall is really good food in my opinion. And then I also really liked Naples food. Naples pizza in general. Oh, Naples pizza is so good. If you're ever in Naples, I think if you're ever in Naples, you can't really not eat pizza. Like, so I don't think I'll have to tell you that. But yeah, Naples pizza, delicious. And when it comes to wine, you can get good wine anywhere in Italy. Because obviously all of the wine is being like shipped everywhere in Italy, right? So no matter where you are, you can get good wine. Just depends on whoever is like recommending it to you and if they do a good job recommending it to you. France has really good food. I was in France last month, and I was really impressed by their food. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, so this thing here, the charity, this is not happening right now. We're just testing the overlays. It's happening on the 7th of March, like it says above. So on the 7th of March, on Friday, I'll be attempting to walk 100 kilometers in 24 hours from midnight to midnight. And all of the donations that I get will be donated to a local non-profit organization called Dung. They are a gaming specialized non-profit where they try to improve the image of gaming within Satherol and generally just try to help gamers overall, like children and kids and stuff, and try to like kind of educate people about gaming, like explain things, to help people to connect as well, kind of like have a gaming community that is being built in Satherol, and also help people get into gaming as a job as well. They're trying to help people become streamers and stuff, if that's what they really want to, or if they need any kind of information and help with it, which I think is really cool. In general, Satherol is pretty far behind when it comes to the way they think of gaming. A lot of people still look down at gamers, and they think it's like a lazy hobby to have, and all gamers are like a certain type, you know. So they try to improve the image of gaming overall in Satherol, which is something that I personally really care about, of course. And I think it's such a cool initiative because I feel like if I was younger, if I had something like this when I was gaming a lot, then I feel like it would have helped me out very much. So I'm glad that they exist now, and I'm glad that they help out like children and teenagers and stuff in case they need any kind of information or help. So that's why I'm supporting them. But yeah, next week Friday we start gathering donations for them. I would be very happy if you guys... Oh, I see it. I'd be very happy if you guys are gonna help me raise money for them. I'll give you more details about what they're gonna do. Suspicious book. Next Friday. Oh my god, this book's flying around. It's a trinket. An explorer trinket. Special book may read an excerpt from an unpublished steamy romance novel. So the target of your spell dealing 53,000 arcane damage. Or healing every 2 seconds. If the target dies before the story is finished, then he will be spoiled for a nearby target, dealing what remains instantly. Oh, that's hilarious. Do you have a standing desk? I do. I have an adjustable desk or desk base from Desktronic. A walking pad, but no desk yet. Oh yeah, I can really recommend the desk. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. And I can 100% recommend only buying the base. Because there's a lot of adjustable desks that are selling these like super expensive desks that come with all of these features. And even though it looks cool, it's like, do you really need it? Like, you just wanted an adjustable desk. So, like, why not just buy an adjustable desk, right? So I had a desk before, a normal desk. So what I did is I ordered the adjustable base, and then I took the tabletop from my old table, just removed the legs, the base, and put the new adjustable base on it. It's really that simple. And Desktronic allows you to buy only the base. There's also some other websites or some other companies that will sell you only the base as well. So you can look into different kinds of adjustable desks and just see whichever one you like. And you can get a tabletop, if you don't have one right now, a tabletop, you can get one usually pretty cheap from different kinds of places. for example, if there is like an office space that is moving to a different offices, then they will sell like all of their office. What's the word? Furniture. They will sell all of their like office furniture and stuff for like really cheap because they have to throw it away anyway. So if you ever find like a place like that, then you can buy a tabletop for like really cheap and then just put the adjustable base on it. And then you have a really cool, somewhat cheap desk. I've lost the power cord from an adjustable desk, so it's not adjustable anymore. Oh no, Fenrir. You should be able to order that somewhere though, I guess, right? Hey May, what's up? How are you doing? All good, May? How did your mountaintop date go? Honestly, it was so scuffed. I felt like I almost... Dude, that blind date on top of the mountain... It was so cold. I did have a really good time. Like, it was so much fun. Like, I really had a great time. But once I stopped streaming, I went into my car and I drove home because I had to cast the TGP, right? So I had to drive home really quickly. And on my way home, my toes hurt so much. You know when you're like really, really cold and then you go into warmth and your like fingers or your toes really hurt? It hurt so much. Like it was crazy. For 20 minutes, I thought my toes are gonna die. But thankfully, it was fine. I didn't lose any toes. I managed to recover my toes. Yeah, Kia probably also has some. Well, you do have to be careful to not buy a super cheap tabletop, though. Like, that's why I'm saying that you should buy good tabletops from, like, a sale. Because I would not buy a cheap tabletop, yeah? Especially when you're putting an adjustable base on it that moves up and down. It needs to be a pretty sturdy desk. Because if you buy, like, a super cheap one, then they're gonna bend. There's gonna be all sorts of things that happens with those cheap tables. So I would buy, like, a proper, like, wooden, like, plates. Or... It doesn't have to be wooden, but like anything that is like sturdy. Don't just buy like some cheap tabletop that you buy in IKEA for $20, because then it's not gonna hold up. There was no second date. Worst date ever? I'm still attending counseling. What do you mean worst date ever? Hey, guys, you didn't appreciate that date? What the hell? I put so much effort into this date. You guys didn't appreciate it? Wow. How dare you? What speed do you use? You can see the speed here. This is the speed I'm walking in. Or walking at.
This my problem? Yeah. Watch your step. Next time. Yeah. See ya. Watch your step. See ya. Yeah.
Are we gonna stop the timer? No, the timer will continue. Well, the walking and the distance tracking will stop, of course, but if I don't walk, it will not count towards the distance, but the timer will just continue. The time, like, I will have 24 real hours, not walking hours. 24 actual hours. From midnight to midnight. Reckon it's achievable? Certainly is achievable. If I would walk this speed, then technically I'd be done in like between 20 and 22 hours, I think. Now, the question is not if it's generally or technically achievable, it's if I can do it, I guess. Because walking for that long, for such a long period of time is obviously very exhausting. The fastest, or the longest I've walked so far was like 7 hours. And when I walked those 7 hours, I was actually fucked up, yeah? Like, after those 7 hours, my legs were something else. It's like you can't feel them properly anymore.
What now?
Did you kill him?
What? I'm working.
And that was just 7 hours. That was only like a third of what I have to walk for that marathon.
Best deals in town.
We'll see if I make it. We'll see. I mean, how much should I walk now? Honestly, I'm like right now I can already feel my legs.
Next time.
And I didn't walk for that much right now.
Yeah, yeah.
How long? I have 14,000 steps right now, which is not like that much.
See ya. Is that yours? Next time.
Will there be donation goal activities? Second date, for example? I haven't really thought about any donation goals yet because obviously the thing that I'm doing is the walking. Like the walking is the main thing that I'm doing. But I could add like other donation goal incentives to try and gather more money. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? What kind of donation goals should we set? Like a second date? We could do a second date. Yeah, we could for sure go on a second date if you guys want to. We could set that as a donation goal, yeah. Backflip on skis. We could do this one thing with the trick learning. That could be a donation goal. I had an idea that, in general, I like learning new things. And I was thinking, since we could do like a bigger IRL stream project, where I learn something over like a couple of days. And I was thinking like maybe a skiing trick, you know? I could ask like a local skiing area if I can collaborate with them and like have somebody that I know maybe teach me a trick. And then for a few days, I'll just attempt it until I can do it. I think that would be really cool. It doesn't have to be a skiing trick. It can also be like something else. I don't know. A skiing trick would make sense since it is winter right now, but yeah, that's something that we could do as as kind of like a streaming event. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it and how it's gonna work with like the equipment and stuff, and if I can find anyone that would be willing to teach me this as well. But yeah, that's something that we could have a donation goal for. And once I reach the goal, I'll figure out how to execute it. Well, it wouldn't be a backflip. Backflip would be way too difficult. I wouldn't be able to learn that in a few days. Hey, B-Waker, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nah, backflip would be way too hard. You can't just learn that in a few days. Like maybe something like a 360 or something. That probably is more doable. Did you go for paragliding again with Ruben? Yeah, something like that would be really cool. The problem with paragliding with Ruben, that would be pretty long away still. And I'm gonna do that anyway. Like I'm gonna go paragliding for sure. But yeah, some of these donation goals, we can also like, I can also do a bunch of giveaways as well to unlock certain. Yeah, we can unlock certain giveaways, yeah, for donation goals. $360 is easy, you would learn it in a couple of hours. I'm not sure about that. I don't know about that one. Mm, I, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's true. I don't think you just learn a 360 in a couple hours. I think you might be underestimating how difficult it is to do skiing tricks. Donation challenge mouse only in Flash Dungeon. Yeah, we can do stuff like this. I would have to do a viewer key though. Like I don't want to join someone else in Flasky and then play with one hand, like while walking at the same time. Why is it so warm in here? I turned off like most of the radiators. There's only one more on. And it's still warm. In general, it's just way too warm here. Some days ago, it was 13 degrees. 13. It was crazy.
Watch yourself.
You trying something, pal?
I'll miss you.
Hey, Rosendin, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Welcome, welcome. It's easy, just got a concussion and skied into a tree. Twitch chat. Yeah, typical Twitch chat. Thanks, guys. I missed a quest. Really? Where?
Well, well, well.
Time's a wasting.
Hey, Wolfman, what's up? 13 degrees Celsius. Celsius. 360 is easier to do than skiing a forest on a slope? Wait, do you mean skiing a forest without a slope? Or on a slope? Now I'm confused. I guess you mean not on a slope. Give me a second. Well, speaking of the dinars, you can't quite tell me. Let me. One sec. Stu. Sorry. Hey, Stricken, good evening. How are you doing? Oh, you mean a slope? The forest is on a slope. I'm confused. But yeah, I don't know what kind of skiing trick I would learn. Like a 360, I feel like would make sense. It can't be something like super dangerous, like a backflip. I'm not gonna learn how to do a backflip, guys. Like, first of all, that'd be super dangerous. I'm gonna break my neck. Yeah, like. But I do think a trick would be the coolest to learn. It would also be the easiest for people to see the progress in. Because yes, I understand that there's like certain type of skiing that would be harder to learn, like for example, powder skiing or whatever, but who would be able to judge once I'm doing it properly? And also, where would I even powder ski? And like, yeah. So I think a skiing trick is something that would be the easiest for the viewers to actually see the progress from. And once I land one, it's very easy to tell that I just did it, right? I mean, if you guys have any other tricks to recommend that I could learn in a few days. 360 in the air, of course.
Well, well, well.
Yeah, Lucas.
See you around.
Skiing on the inside ski. Yeah, but like that's not too. See, the problem with that is. The problem with that is it's like it's not easy to track the progress of it, and you can't really film it properly either. You have to remember that I have to film this somehow, and how would I film me skiing on the inside ski for a slope? Like I would have to like somehow film my skis down, like. Also, like for how long do I have to do it? When is it considered a success? Like, I think it needs to be simpler. It needs to be simpler to understand and simpler to see for a viewer, you know? So only ski with one ski, one run left ski, the other right ski, each one run. Yeah, as I said, I think it's too difficult for me to actually film this. Like, you have to remember, I'm supposed to live stream this. How am I supposed to live stream the progression of me? Like you have to set the camera would be on me then, right? If I'm gonna attempt to do a trick, then I can put a camera down on the actual ground and film the jump, so you can actually see what I'm doing. If I film how I go down a slope and attempt to do it on like one ski or whatever, I can't film that by putting the camera down. I would have to bring the camera with me, and then it wouldn't be possible for the viewers to see the progression of it, right? The trick you can learn quick is a 720 spin. You guys are insane. Is there a way to make macros longer than 255 characters? No, I don't think so. .360 cam on your helmet. Nah, I don't like this idea, guys. Even if I would somehow figure out how to film it, I don't think it's a good idea. I think it would also be too difficult for people to understand when I succeeded and when I didn't. Like, this task needs to be understood by people that don't ski at all. And for them to also be able to see the progress and the improvements and stuff, right? The simplest thing is just like a jump or something like that, right? Because it's going to be really easy to tell if I landed the jump or not. Anything that is more complicated, like skiing in a certain way or doing a certain thing, like, I feel like that's going to be too difficult for people to even judge or be interested in even.
What's shaking, pal?
When is the Billion Miles Marathon you want to do next Friday? If you put the camera at the bottom, we would be able to see how you ski down. I mean,
Watch yourself.
no. No. A Polish donut? What is that, Nixon? What the hell's a Polish donut? A ski from Großglockner freestyle. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that one. I'm gonna let the helicopter fly me up, and I'm gonna ski down. That's a very good idea. I will be doing that one. Thank you. You could aim for doing wingsuit jumps. Good, yeah, good idea, Hair Clog. Yeah, I should do a wingsuit jump. Yeah. Or maybe I just do some free solo ice climbing. Maybe just find a nice little glacier and I'll just do some ice climbing without any kind of... Yeah, these are great ideas, guys. Keep it up, keep it up. I definitely should make... Honestly, Val said thank you so much for 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you very, very much. I think what I should actually learn, like... This should be like a whole series where I learn things on stream, like live on stream. But it should be all completely useless things that don't don't have any usefulness whatsoever. I like it, I like it. There's so many useless things I could learn, guys. I'd be so famous on TikTok if I learned useless things.
Well.
Oh, Nini's. Wow, Haggle Wrench, what the hell? I just asked if you were gonna come to the wedding. Jesus. I was just chatting. Man, so rude. Yeah, I could learn how to juggle, how to solve a Rubik's Cube. I could finally learn how to play the accordion. But that's not a useless task, actually. Playing the accordion is amazing. You can learn PvP? Wait a second, that must be the most useless thing ever. You're so right. I don't think there's anything more useless than that. Good point, good point. blind. Oh, I see it. I'm getting all of these trashers. I'm actually totally finishing this zone, yeah? This whole zone is going to be done in no time. Why am I dying? Holy shit. I'm dying to this thing that I just opened. I should learn how to yodel. Yes, good point. I should do a yodeling course. And Schurchblattel. Oh my god, I should learn how to... I don't think there's an English word for this, but you know when people wear lederhosen and they like clap their hands on their feet and whatever? Oh my god, what's it called? I'll show you. Here, wait, are you ready? Look at that. I definitely should learn this. Oh my god, how great is this music? That's too useful? Good point, Dream Drop. This might actually be too useful. That is banger music. It's happening, guys, it's happening. This is what people did before the internet. Beautiful. It sounds, do you hear the sound? It sounds like it really hurts. Like he's really slapping. Like that almost, like that's like, that borders on self-harm, guys. I guess if not the back spread. Oh, he lost his hat. Yeah, hair clock. Okay, we have to find a different one. What about this one here? Oh my god, there's women too! Are they just gonna be looking or are they helping? The women are in the way! I can't believe they're twirling around, covering the view of the guys dancing. Stop the twirling! Beautiful. Okay. Any other performances? What's this?
The dance has deep roots in the traditional Alpine culture. dating back several centuries. It evolved as a communal dance that let people express and celebrate their culture. The dance has deep roots in the traditional Alpine culture,
like how they made
dating
it.
back several centuries.
What is this? See, we can learn it, guys. Dude, we should make this dance famous on TikTok. Maybe at some point it's gonna be as famous as shuffling. What if we just do this to, to like hard style or something? We just start this dance to and learn it for a hard style song, and then we make it famous on TikTok. It's gonna be great. Beautiful. All right, that was enough. This Suharsa would be amazing. I feel like it would actually be amazing, yeah. It would work. New hairstyle meta dance. Yeah. So for sure someone who's already done it in hairstyle? Maybe not. Maybe we'll be the first ones. What is this? Gallywix's notes. Okay. Do we care about Gallywix's notes? There's some hidden treasure here. What's outside? Where's this treasure? Oh, I see it. Oh shit, really? That's way too easy. Oh wait. That's all I know. Wait, that actually counted? On my screen, they were still crossing. All right. Oh. Where's this one? Oh. What's going on here? What the hell? Combined from Gorillion. Gorillion chassis. Oh my god. I can somehow form something called a Gorillion. Yes, Deadpool. I totally did that when I was younger. Yeah. Like the thing with the threats, you could do it yourself and do certain tricks, or you could do it like with another person, right? Only ever use solo tricks because I don't have any friends. Okay, where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh, here. This is underneath, I guess. But still outside. Okay, it's here. But not inside. Oh my god. This is a maze. I think this is on the other side of the street. This is here somewhere. Even further down? No. Where is this? Oh, here. But is it literally just a hat that it's pointing me towards? Huh. I'm just talking about this one here. Hey, don't press it. Oh. Oh, I gotta try. Head loaded with fireworks for 15 seconds. Release fireworks when you jump. Cute. Okay, now what? First, we have to use this toy, of course. Nice. This is a useful thing I want to learn and do. Hey, Porkchop. I can recommend the one that I have, so you should maybe look into it yourself and find one that you like. Where's this one? No, I'm not doing 100 kilometers today. On the 7th of March, like it says here, somewhere. I'm just testing the overlay. That's why it says time left. Just want to make sure the overlay is working and stuff. So we're not like messing up the counter. So the interview, very well done. Thank you, Jack. We got an answer for nice. Yes! Yeah, that's very cool. Coaster. Talk to Vrisek. Okay, what else is Vrisek? Probably in a different house, huh? This house, I guess. Ah, there we go.
Interesting. Time's a wasting.
Roller coaster. Wait, I have more coffee! Oh my god, I forgot! Yes! I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit cold. What about asking the Vietnam folks in Altos if they would let stream there and participate? I don't think I can participate, but... that actually would... Wait, that actually would be cool. It would be cool to do a biathlon as like a donation goal. Like, cause you can do biathlon, like you can try. You can like borrow the equipment. You can borrow like the gun, and like the skis and stuff. So I could do like a course. I could do a biathlon basically. That's a good idea, Kilopra. I'm gonna write this down. Did you see that 11.2 got found in internal dev testing build already? What does that mean, Jack? Like, did they actually get any kind of information, or what is it, or what does that mean that they found it? I think I just suggest working on it ahead of schedule. Oh. Is it ahead of schedule? I mean, I don't know when they... You need to do past walkthrough since I walked 99 minutes, I guess. I don't know how early they usually start working on new patches and stuff. I know that they start working on new expansions super, super early. Like, they already work on the next expansion now. I mean, they already started working on the next expansion as soon as this expansion released. But I don't know what... Hey, Xamus, I'm also sad that I can't cast the Erasable first. Maybe next time. Yeah, true. We had a roadmap, right? And the 11.2 is supposed to come out in the summer. So I assume it's gonna come out in like August. Because this patch came out end of February, so it's like March, April, May, June, July, August, right? So the next patch should come out in August. So it would make sense that there's like they're testing it already and that they're working on it. I guess, but I mean I don't know how early they usually start working on stuff like this, and also what it is they're working on. Because if they're currently just working on some, like I don't know, like design stuff, then there's like not much info we get from that one, right? But yeah, that is interesting. Where's my character? Where is... Oh, there. Oh my god, I keep losing my character. But summer's in December? Hey, Boris, what's up? Good point, actually. The roadmap is all wrong for the Southern Hemisphere. They should make a different roadmap for the Southern Hemisphere. This is actually such... This is so messed up. Can't believe they're making this whole roadmap, but no one that lives down there understands it. It's all just gibberish to you guys, right? I guess you could just put it upside down, though. True, you could just do that. I swear, every single time I talk to an Australian, I have to make the upside down joke because it's so bad. They probably hear like every Australian hears the upside down joke like probably 10 times a day, and I have to add on to it. It's important, guys. Make sure you always make an upside down joke whenever you speak to an Australian. Don't you ever miss out on the opportunity to make an upside down joke until you get punched. What do you have to do? Whoa! Hey, dude. That's messed up. It's hard to throw the punch from the ceiling, though. Good point, Boris. Good point. Man, I have to invite so many people to this wedding. Why don't they invite the people themselves to the wedding? This is so messed up. Do you guys, by the way, what is your country's tradition, or your area, it doesn't have to be your country, when it comes to wedding invites? Like, how do you invite people to the wedding? Because here, where I live, we have something called Brautschnaps, which is basically bride schnapps. And you have to go around to the people that you're inviting. You have to go to their homes. I mean, you don't have to, but you usually go to their homes with that schnapps. And then you invite, like, you know, invite yourself to their homes. You share schnapps with them, and then you give them, like, the official, like, invitation. carpet. Oh. Oh my god, still questing? Yeah, of course I'm still questing. What else do you think I should be doing? I told you, I'm gonna do all of the quests in this area. It's my new challenge.
What's shaking, pal?
We could get a 10. Are you sure you want to spend? Sure, I guess. I'm
Trying
rich.
something, pal.
Wait, that's the wrong direction. I'm gonna get a 10, guys. Where's the sun? Wait a second. Guys, what the fuck's going on? Why are you sunbathing here? There's no sun. That's a nice beach. It does seem like somewhat of a nice beach, except the animals in here that are trying to kill you. Outside of that, though, it does seem really nice. It's a flamingo. Can I get this? Oh my god! I have a flamingo. Distracting flamingo. Wait, is it gone now? What the hell? Oh, what's this? Grime wick. Holy shit! That's a bomb. That's a crab wearing a bomb. Hey, Drop Zone. New season hasn't started. We only have the new patch, but we don't have the new season. The new zone and stuff seems fun, though. I also did all the quests. I meant, like, I believe you now when you said you were the slowest quester. Yeah, I wasn't joking. I was certainly not joking. Not this song. My favorite part of the new zone is watching everyone crash. This is actually such a good point. I should start doing this too. You know, when I'm in really busy places, I really like people watching. People watching is that's like one of my most ideal free time like hobbies to do. Like if I really have a bunch of free time, I would just sit down somewhere at like a busy place and just watch people go past and like live life. For example, at an airport, if you have to wait for your plane, just sit down at like a restaurant or a bar or a cafe or like really anywhere where there's like an intersection where lots of people go past, and then just look at people. It's crazy how much stuff you see there. People just like, everyone is so like in a rush, first of all. Like everyone's just like running past. And it's crazy, like how many people you can see and just, you know, observe. It's very interesting. So yeah, watching people crash with their cars in Undermined does seem like a really nice thing to do as well. Wait, oh, is this a pet battle? Oh no, we're not doing that. Anything but the pet battle. That's the best part of Disneyland. You just post up and watch people do stupid shit. Wait, I have to do that when I go to Disneyland. We were planning on going to Disneyland, potentially, in Paris. Don't really know when. But if that is happening, if we go to Disneyland, I should do that for sure. It's a good point. No one stops to smell the flamingos anymore? Wait, there's... Like, flamingo smelling is a thing? Is there like a flamingo smeller job or something? Potent portable. What's this? Ooh. Ooh. What did I get? Impotent potable. What is this? If you spend 10 seconds drinking it, you will become well hydrated, which was increase your movement speed by 10%. Nice. Let's go.
Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore the universe. Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Wait. Was this a test donation? Oh. Oh, testing something with the donation overlay since it's test days. No, don't test the donation overlay, Chorus. It's not working. Like, I know it's not working. I haven't set it up properly yet. You don't have to test it. I have not finished setting it up. But I mean, if you can fix it, then you can totally do. I did not have enough time to fix it. I just had the initial codes. I didn't like properly set it up yet though. But if you can somehow make it work, then go for it. So, okay, so we've done most quests here. There's a quest down there. Doesn't seem... Okay, wait, there's so many quests still. Holy Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. This song too sad. Okay, this one's better. I know I could take my car, guys. I know. But I'm exploring.
How you doing, pal?
I'm doing pretty great. How are you doing? Where's this quest? Did I walk past it? Ah, it's a wanted poster. Doesn't want us. Yeah. I don't want you to watch me crash. That's why I'm not driving. Is Boomy good in M+ in season 2? Maybe. I'm just gonna say yes. Because if I say yes, then it will be good. Right? Hey, Imagine, thanks for 7 months. How are you doing? What's up, what's up? Where's this one? Downstairs.
What you got? Watch your step.
Ah.
You looking
Look at
for
his beautiful
trouble?
trophy wall.
See ya.
So pretty.
Next time.
Explorer 3 out of 8. Not bad, not bad. Okay, what's going on here? Invite Auntie. Okay. Stark what? Of course.
You trying something, pal?
If there isn't good drama, is there even a wedding? invited to a wedding. I haven't been to a wedding in so long.
How you doing, pal? Yes?
Anyone in the chat that is about to get married and wants to invite me to their wedding? Wait, now he's getting married? Oh no, wait, I knew that he's getting married. Wait, this a long time, like I know that they were engaged for a long time. I didn't know that they planned their wedding now though. Did they? Like, what is it happening? I think it's this year. Really? Well, I didn't get an invite. It probably got lost in the mail. Yeah, I'm sure he sent an invite. I'm sure it just got lost somewhere. Wait, what? They broke up? Huh? Wait, really? No shot, really? Wait, when? Like recently? Really? What? No, really? What happened? I mean, I guess he didn't talk about it. I shouldn't be noisy. Ah. Shit, I didn't know. Hey, buddy, thank you so much for Prime, so I appreciate that. Oh, they broke up. Oh, no, that sucks. They were a nice couple. It's a long time ago that I met them together. I think it was at TwitchCon in Amsterdam like 2 years ago. He didn't win MDI, natural move for her. Wow, too soon, Rakiyama, too soon. Oh, no, that sucks though. You spoke about it a little. Okay. Can I get like what did he say? Did he just say that they broke up and did he, you know, doesn't want to talk about it, or did he actually say something? I assume he didn't say anything, right? Oh no, I didn't know that. Well, that sucks. Man, so many people break up lately. All of the WoW couples. Just wanted different things, I think. Okay, so just like general, just slowly like growing apart, I guess, and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh no. It's not a huge chat. I got it over already. I broke up last month. Oh no, sorry to hear that, Seawolf. Or good to hear that, depending on the situation, I guess. Sad for you or happy for you, depending on depending on what's going on. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Garbage disposed. Why am I taking damage while disposing of garbage? Can't wait for Naguura to stand at our all's doors with schnapps inviting us to her wedding. Why are we talking about my wedding? No, I'm not getting married, guys. Unless you're asking me, then of course. Of course I would. I mean, we already had one blind date. I think it's time to talk about marriage now. Right? I mean... blind marriage? Yeah, why blind date when you can have a blind marriage? You should ask me first before you say you can just live stream our wedding, but okay. That's a deal breaker, Hannah. If If you're not cool with us live streaming our wedding, Hannah, then we can't get married. Sorry. Also, honestly, guys, getting married is dumb anyway. Like, why even get married? What's the point? Think about it. Life just sucks anyway. What's the point of anything, really? Think about it. What's the point of marriage? What's the point of living? What's the point of life? You're right. I'm just joking. Oh, we're getting so philosophical, yes. Let's talk about the meaning of life, guys. What do you think life means? I think there's a bigger picture. What's our purpose on Earth? So I have to click on things, okay. Ah. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. I would have killed a lot of mobs before I finished this quest if you didn't tell me. Hey, Boopity. Thank you so much for 45 months. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Welcome to the best place ever.
Donna.
Time's a wasted.
Wait, Mike's getting married though, right?
Watch your back.
Maybe I can get invited to Mike's wedding.
See you around. Watch your back.
You have been to 5 weddings and 2 of them are divorced already? Really, Dreamcatcher? I don't think I've been to any wedding where the couple split up now. Or, let me think. I mean, I haven't been to a lot of weddings. I've been to like maybe... Oh, no, wait, yeah. One of the weddings I was at, they did divorce after. My uncle did divorce. But they're now back together again, I think. I'm not sure. I think how many weddings have I been to? I think I've only been to 2 weddings in my life. No, 3. Yeah, 2 of them are still together. I'll wait for you.
How you doing, pal?
Yeah, 2 out of 3 are still together.
Time's a wasting.
That's not too bad.
What's the news?
My typical sum is like 3 to 5 weddings for the last 4 years. Seriously, Next Life, that's expensive. Holy shit. Oh. Wait for you. Where's this? Oh, okay, I see now. It's a nice lamp. Beautiful. Nice. Apparently I have a nice idea, guys. Man, I'm taking a long walking break right now. When I do the marathon, I can't actually take that many walking breaks. But I don't want to walk anymore. I'm gonna get my lunch real quick, and then I'm gonna start walking again. Hey Mika, what's up? How are you doing today? 8 out of 9 people successfully married still. I guess most people that get divorced like not super early. So I guess if you're in your 30s or something, then I guess most people's weddings that you have been to should still technically be together. Well, actually, it's how long do marriages usually last? Like, is there like an average amount that people usually stay married for? Because I assume it would be longer, but maybe not. Didn't she say to Sarah she wanted to walk a lot today? Yes. Hey, I already walked fucking 30 kilometers, okay? Jesus. That's a lot, okay? Jeez. Do you want to walk 30 kilometers? Do it then. My uncle's marriage lasted 51 years. Wait, I feel like if a marriage lasts so long, it's actually crazy that they break up at some point. Like, I feel like once you're past a certain amount of years, it's crazy that at some point it doesn't work out anymore. Like, if you're married for 30 years, like, what happened after 30 years? They just get bored? Yeah, but wouldn't you get bored much earlier than 30 years? Yeah, that's a bit crazy to me. 50 years and then they broke up. I guess a lot of people just stay together even if they are not super happy, just because it's like convenience and habit and like I guess that's something a lot of people do, right? Like, even if you're not super happy, you just like, that's just what you know. If you have been living with a person for years and your whole life is built with this person in your life, then it's kind of difficult for people to just want to like change everything, even if they're not happy. So maybe that's why sometimes people are together for so long, or much longer than they maybe even wanted to. That is depressing. I don't know, is it? Nice, Eden. Well, that is good to hear. Hey, Kara, is there a reason why you're starting at midnight? Wouldn't you be fresher after a full night's sleep? I'm intending on sleeping beforehand, yeah. Like, you have to remember that I will need 24 hours. So it doesn't matter when I start. Because no matter when I start, 24 hours is a long time. Like, it's a whole day. I'm going to skip my sleep, right? So I will sleep before midnight. I will sleep, then wake up, and then start the challenge. Yeah, we'll start at midnight.
Yeah?
The main reason why I started at midnight is because
Cool out there.
2 reasons. Number one, once I'm done with the challenge, it's gonna be actual sleep time. Like, imagine I do a 24-hour challenge and then I'm done at 6 a.m. in the morning. Then I want to sleep at 6 a.m. in the morning, which is bad. Like, you know, like, that's kind of bad to go to bed at 6 a.m. or to, like, go to bed at 8 a.m. or whatever. But if I'm done at midnight, then I just go to bed afterwards. I wake up in the morning and I just continue, like, my normal schedule, I guess.
See you around.
That's number one. Second, if I start at midnight, well, there's actually 3 reasons. There's one more reason is like midnight to midnight is easier for people to track. Because I have 24 hours, which means it's much easier to track when I start at midnight, because then it goes for a whole day. So it's much easier for people to keep track of the time on how long this is going on. At least for people that are in the same time zone as I am. There are lots of people that are not in the same time, so for them it's not going to be as easy. But for everyone that is CET, for them it's going to be easier too. But then on the other, it's also like when the challenge ends. Because if I start the challenge at 7 a.m. in the morning, then I will be done around like 22, 23 hours later, which means it's going to be 5 a.m. in the morning, and no one's going to be watching my stream at 5 a.m. in the morning. I don't want to say no one, but a lot of people are going to be sleeping when I'm done with the challenge, which kind of sucks. Like, I want people to be, like, it should be a good time of the day where people are able to watch my stream when I finish, right? So if I start at midnight, I'm going to be done next day in the evening, or not next day, same day in the evening, which means that most people should still be awake at this time, and they're able to watch if they want to. And the start of the challenge is kind of not too interesting to watch anyway, because, like, I'm just going to be walking, right? It's going to be a long day. So when I start at midnight, for the first 7 hours when people are sleeping and stuff, I'm just going to walk, and it's, you know, going to be whatever if people can't watch. But then people can follow me throughout the day and check in on me once in a while, right? So I do think it makes sense to start at midnight. I will have to adjust my schedule, of course, because it's not going to be easy for me to sleep before midnight, because that means I have to go to bed at, like, I don't know, 4 p.m., 3 p.m. or something, which, yeah, like, that's not going to be easy. But I'll just slowly adjust my schedule next week, see what happens. So I said I'm going to start walking again, but I'm not currently walking. Nice! Roll 2d6 and hope for the best. If rolled in... Oh, what are we rolling? Log until increased by 8%. 3-5. Could have been better, could have been better.
How you doing, pal?
I'm good, how are you doing, Paul?
Cool out there.
Nice. We can control a golem now. Okay, fine. I'm actually gonna go AFK now. I'm gonna get my afternoon snack, and then we're gonna watch something. Like a video, or I don't know, something. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing keys and stuff while walking, yeah. All right. What are we watching? Anything interesting? Hmm. More shoe plattler. See you later, hair clog. No. I have some interesting YouTube recommendations. Let's watch a Kalamasi video. If he has anything good. How strong is Warlock? Well, do these this week. Sure,
Hey,
let's
what's
watch
going
that
on,
video.
guys? Kalamazi here, and depending when you're watching this video, patch 11.1 is either going live today or already
back 1
is
second.
live today. And with it, I want to talk about 4 or 5, depending how many I can think of here, in this video, things you should be doing day 1 and week 1 of patch 11.1 to optimize your character for week 2 and later on in the patch. When it comes to like M0s and things, if this patch is already live, you already know this probably, but if you're here early, I'll answer it for you. From what I've heard, back up here, there is very little clarification on anything that's happening later on today in patch 11.1 for currency resets, delves opening, if like world events are going to give new track gear, old track gear, what's happening, we don't know. I haven't really heard much, so I'm going off of what I've seen floating around, what I can see here on PTR. Now, I can tell you that M0s are not going to be open this week. If they are, you can call me a liar in the comments, but I'm pretty sure they're not going to be. M0s are not going to be open. The eye level is 636 at Champion 1.5.8, and that is basically the new S2 eye level track whenever they go live. If they went live like this, you could do full M0s and basically walk into the raid with the gearing sitting, if I can zoom in here, maybe I can't, I don't know, somewhere around Champion 8.8 being 658. Now, obviously, I mean, you need crests and things. The point being able to obtain this here early on and walk into the raid, it's not going to happen. So M0s are not going to be live. At the same time, a big question is, are delves going to be open? Now, we aren't totally sure about these, but if you look at how delves were in Season 1 and the start of Borathan, delves 1 to 4 are projected to be open. Now, like the new ones. Now, there will likely also be bountiful delves like this one here that are open as well, but they are likely limited to level 1 to 4. Now, you can do them if you want and things, but like there's not really a reason to unless you have like no gear on your characters. You can do them if you want. But the big thing here, you do not want to spend any keys in these delves if they are bountiful. Bountiful delves are giving, if I can find the eye level chart here, they are giving at level 4, which I believe is what it's going to be locked to this week. Put it right here on my camera. 619 with a bountiful delve key, whatever it's called, at the end being used, which is incredibly low. You don't want to use keys this week. You can run the delves if you want. The vault will be 636, I guess, which is probably going to be the case the week after this coming week. But either way, delves 1 to 4 should be open. If you want to run them for whatever reason, have fun, go for it, feel free. I don't know if you need to unlock them like in order like we had to do last season. You might have to. If that's the case, I probably would run it just to have 5, 6, 7, and 8 open, you know, or I guess available at 5 when the week drops, but that is that. So TLDR, no M0s from what we understand, and delves 1 to 4 should be open, but we're not totally sure. Now, moving on from there, the next thing that you can do, this is probably the biggest thing you can optimize for next week, as long as these all reset. We are expecting a currency reset. That is going to be crest, valor stones, I believe, resonance crystals probably, and restored coffer keys. These are season 1 keys. You could buy them here if we were on retail, not PTR, for S1 keys, obviously. Now, you can't buy them here in S2. You have to grind the actual like renown line out with that season 2 progress, but you can get them once again from doing these larger world quests. There's one here, I believe, in Hellowfall. It's right over here. These locked special assignment quests, which if you think back to early 11.0, do 3 quests in the zone, they unlock, they give you this cash, which has some gear in it. I believe the eye level in this cash is likely going to be S2 eye level, probably. You could pull some decent gear from these last patch, basically, early on,
So,
before the season actually opened up. That might change.
Okay, I'm gonna test to walk while eating, because I will probably have to do a lot of that. So let's just, bad info, wrong info. Yeah, I mean, he made this video before the patch came out, so I guess all of this is wrong now. Which, you know. Which I guess means that watching this is kind of pointless. Typical WoW content creators uploading bad info. Goddamn Kalamasi. Maybe we do watch another video then. Let's watch this.
What's the best way to dry your hair according to science? Is it
Perfect.
hair dryers, hair straighteners, towels, or just leaving it to dry naturally? I'm Michelle, I'm a chemistry PhD and cosmetic chemist, and as someone with
Perfect.
fragile, expensively damaged hair who tries a lot of hair products, I have a special interest in this. Here's the science of drying your hair. First, we need to talk about what happens when hair gets wet, how hair interacts with water. Hair has a complicated structure with lots of different
Very cool.
parts. Most of these like water, especially the inside, which is called the cortex. So when your hair is properly wet, like when you're washing it, it swells up. Undamaged hair can absorb up to about 1/3 of its own weight in water. Damaged hair has more gaps for water to fill, sort of like a more bubbly sponge. So damaged hair will hold on to even more water. And what water does really well is break hydrogen bonds. Your hair is held together by lots of bonds which give it its strength and shape. Some of these are pretty permanent, they only really break with chemical treatments. But hydrogen bonds are temporary, they break and reform all the time. About 1/3 of your hair's strength comes from these temporary hydrogen bonds. When your hair is dry, hydrogen bonds are sticking hair proteins to hair proteins. It's sort of like they're holding hands, they're essentially glued together at a molecular level. But water can also form hydrogen bonds, so when your hair is wet, your hair proteins start bonding with the water instead of with each other. These are a bit like you and your dog are at a dog park, you have a strong bond, he comes when you call him, Timmy!
Chronos.
But adding water is like adding a whole bunch of really friendly puppies. You're both having interactions with all of these new puppies, you and your dog have a temporarily weaker bond. But when these other water/puppies
puppies.
leave the hair/park, you and your dog have a stronger bond again. Now, looking at this diagram, can you see the problem? The water isn't attached to anything, so the two halves of this hair protein ladder have broken rungs, they are less glued together. I will never run out of analogies for this. Less hydrogen bonds holding everything together means that your hair is weaker. You can actually test this for yourself. Try stretching a strand of your hair when it's wet and a strand of your hair when it's dry. The wet hair will be stretchier. Feel free to pause this video and try this out. I will still be here when you come back, I
won't.
promise. On top of this, the cuticle
eating
scales in
yogurt.
your hair, those overlapping roof tile scales on the surface, they don't absorb water evenly. The underside of each scale absorbs more water than the top, and the glue in between the scales also absorbs water. This means that the bottom expands, the scales get pushed up away from the hair, they stick out more and they get snagged and chipped more easily. So water in itself isn't really damaging to hair. You might have seen some stuff online about hygral fatigue, the idea that just water will damage hair, but the evidence doesn't really show that water on its own has much of an impact. But when your hair is wet, it
Yeah, that's
is
actually
in a
interesting.
more fragile.
I sometimes, well, the last time I did a really long walking stream, I was also eating while walking. And back then when I did that, I also had a bunch of people come in and say it's bad to eat while walking. Is this like why? Like why is it bad to eat while walking? What's the the lore behind this? Is this the same as people that say you're not supposed to swim right after eating? Like what's the lore behind this whole you're not supposed to eat while walking? Why not? But yeah, to answer your question, I'm practicing for this marathon that I'm doing the 7th of March. So I will have to do a lot of eating while walking. Therefore, we are practicing eating while walking right now.
State. So anything that you do to your hair physically that can cause damage, if you do it when it's wet, that damage gets magnified. There are exceptions. One really big one is detangling curly hair. Check out my old video that explains this. So what all of this means for drying wet hair, with any method that you use, technique will make a massive difference. Rubbing your hair with a towel like you're trying to start a fire is very different from blotting and squeezing it gently. You can imagine those little sticky up hedgehog spine cuticle scales bashing against each other. Yanking your hair violently with a round brush while using a blow dryer is very different from gently spreading out your hair with your fingers and moving it around. Even with leaving your hair to air dry naturally, sleeping on wet hair and smushing it into your pillow with the full weight of your galaxy brain, or having your hair jammed between your back and the couch as you watch a stressful movie, that's very different from letting your hair dry in peace. The other really big thing we need to talk about is heat. Heat can cause a lot of different types of hair damage. Proteins in your hair can change shape or break down, which makes your hair weaker. Substances inside your hair can oxidize and change color. This can make your hair look yellow, and if you have dyed hair, the dyes can break down and change their color. Heat can cause microscopic cracks and cavities in your hair, especially at the surface, and your cuticle scales can lift. This makes your hair rougher and duller, but on the bright side, it can make your hair less oily because the gaps can hold onto oil. See, there can be upsides to damage. And we need to talk about bubble hair. If your hair is wet and you heat it near the boiling point of water above about 90 degrees, the water inside the hair can evaporate faster than it can escape. It boils explosively, it basically punches its way out of your hair and leaves bubbles inside. Your hair is basically popcorn. Like and subscribe if you want the algorithm to give you more analogies that I will probably regret one day when someone takes them out of context. With all of these types of damage, the more heat that you use, the worse it gets. And there are some changes that don't happen until you get to a particular temperature. Usually you get a ton of damage from about 180 degrees. Yes, that is Celsius. I do not rock with Fahrenheit. So using a standard hair straightener on wet hair is one of...
Very informative. But I think I heard enough about hair. I will not remember any of this. Couldn't she have told me this information in a TikTok? I would have believed her then without... If only she was wearing a doctor's, like, what is it called? Like, if only she was in scrubs and had, like, a stethoscope around her neck and glasses, I would trust anything she says in a TikTok. But like this, with, like, proper explanation and stuff? Nah, sorry. Like, is she really a doctor if she started wearing a lab coat while recording a TikTok? Does she really have a PhD? I don't know about this. A stethoscope for hair, exactly, Nani. It's important. A ginger lemon tea after my workouts. Ginger lemon tea is delicious.
What's shaking, pal?
By the way, if you like ginger lemon tea, you should make your ginger lemon tea yourself.
You trying
Instead of buying like the finished ginger lemon tea. Because it's delicious. All you have to do is buy ginger, buy lemon. Maybe some honey. But not necessary.
the damage.
And then you just cut up some lemon, cut up some ginger, put it in hot water, and it's delicious. Just don't let it sit for too long, because otherwise the tea is going to be a bit spicy.
What's the damage? Watch yourself.
There's a bunch of like horrible, like this whole TikTok thing. Ugh. Like the amount of stuff people believe on TikToks if the people that are saying it are claiming to be a doctor. Sometimes they aren't even a doctor. And sometimes it's a doctor, but they speak of a completely different subject. Like,
What you got?
honestly, it is pretty messed up that they're abusing it as well, but like the amount of times there's some guy that, or some person, doesn't have to be a guy, but like there's some people who have actually a PhD, but like in something completely unrelated to the subject they're talking about. And it's like, you know that a PhD doesn't actually mean that much. Like, yeah, it means something. It means that the person is an educated person, right? But you shouldn't believe somebody just because they have a PhD. If they're talking about a completely different subject that they don't have a PhD in, then it doesn't necessarily mean that much. all you need to be is attractive and speak with confidence, and most people will eat it up. This is true for men. For women, I feel like it might be a downside to be attractive if you want people to believe what you're saying. I do think for people to believe a woman, it would be better if you're not pretty. A PhD in maths and talking about geology? I mean, look, you're smart, but geology isn't your subject, Dr. Mathematician. Yeah. I used to live with a guy who had a PhD in chemistry, but he was useless as he had zero common sense and couldn't apply anything he learned to real-world applications. Now he's stuck tutoring. Really, Billy B? It is interesting that, because you would think that to get a PhD, you need to have some common sense, but maybe it just depends on the subject. I mean, chemistry? I don't know. How can you get a PhD in chemistry without any common sense? That is interesting.
The only reason they tell you not to eat and walk, exercise is because the increased blood flow from physical activity moves to the muscles, which slows digestion, which can cause discomfort due to slowing the processing of food. Hashtag I'm not a doctor though.
Thank you so much, Nation. Akufinu. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So it's basically just saying you shouldn't be doing it because it might make you uncomfortable because you can't digest it properly. Or it might impact your digestion, I guess. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, usually when you're eating, it is much more comfortable to just, like, chill out for a sec rather than, I don't know, going and running a marathon right after. But it also just depends on what kind of stuff you're eating, right? Because eating, like, a small meal while doing an exercise is not necessarily causing any issues, right? In fact, you have to consume nutrients, and you need to provide your body with energy if you're gonna be doing any kind of high intensity workout. Even if you do it while working out, you still should do it. But yeah, maybe that's just it, yeah. Maybe people just have this kind of fear of like throwing up if they eat while walking or something, or just getting stomach pain or whatnot. So marathoners and ultra runners eat candy and all sorts of weird things while running. They have to get pills in from their stomachs can tolerate. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so I don't know the perfect like nutritional science behind this, but usually when it comes to endurance sports, the number one thing that you need to fuel your energy would be like fast energy, which is carbohydrates, right? So eating quick carbs will give you like energy as you need it without it being like a long process to digest, right? Because fats and proteins, they keep you satiated for longer, but they also are more difficult to digest for your body and for you to gain the energy from it. So when you're doing an ultra marathon or something like that, then you probably don't want to like eat loads of protein while running, even though it's technically a good source of energy, but it's not a super quick source of energy, and it's also like harder to digest. So I guess just eating carbs like sugars and candy and whatnot would work for a certain while. It will not work forever, but that would be interesting. I kind of want to know what ultra runners are eating, because I'm sure they won't only eat carbs, right? I'm sure that they'll eat some proteins and fats as well. But maybe for each like meal that they have, or each like gel and whatever that they're eating, maybe there's always like a lot of carbs and a little bit of protein, a little bit of fats, to make sure that they don't have completely, like, to make sure that they only eat carbs, but... Or do they actually just have zero fats and zero proteins that they eat? That'd be crazy. Great, I can justify all of these candies by just telling myself my whole life is a marathon. Yeah, there you go. You don't really need protein and fats in the short term. I mean, no, but an ultra marathon is not short term, right? Like, an ultra marathon is pretty long. My sister's partner is an ultra marathon runner, and he eats like the most normal human you ever meet. He's just mental. But not during an ultra marathon. He's gonna eat some crazy stuff, I guess, or like these weird gels and whatnot. I did 50K in December. Really, Jabgi? Oh my god. Tell us what you ate then. Also, congrats, that's insane. That's crazy. Congrats on being alive, I guess. Huge respect for that one. You can get different gels for different uses. Some have caffeine, some don't. All of them will have at least some kind of carbs. Ultramarathoners and marathoners typically use salt tablets to replenish salt. Yeah, that does make sense. Like salt, that's just for hydration, right? Obviously, you'll need a lot of hydration when you're running that much. I'm running a half marathon Sunday and I'm using gels and electrolyte tablets. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, good luck with that one, SRS. Yeah, you got this.
Also, thank you for getting us the future renown track for Mythic Plus. Since Ion will be DMING you for more ideas, tell him to put stuff like the no-key depletion on the renown track. He can call it the Naguura Battle Pass. Only $10.99 for the season.
Thank you so much, Nation Fino. And you're welcome. That Mythic Plus renown track is easy. I got you guys. I got you. And yeah, calling it the Naguura Battle Pass. And then you guys, like the WoW players, actually have to pay me directly to get it. I like this idea, Finu. I like it. I hope Ian is listening right now. I ate a lot of Teddy grams, lots of carbs, sugars, and salty stuff. Gels tear my stomach up. Oh. Wait, what are Teddy grams? I'm Googling this. Teddy Grahams? They're crackers? Yes, I guess that's basically just carbs. It's funny though. I've never had Teddy Grahams before. They look good though. Did you have all different kinds, you know? Some chocolate chips, some honey? Or did you just like eat all the same? Chocolate for the win? Okay. So the cocoa ones, I see. Very cool, very cool. Hey gamer, what's up? How are you doing today?
Interesting. You trying something, pal? You trying something, pal?
A lot of gummies, nice. I crave sweet swallows sweet because of the depletion of the sugars. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Pal? You trying something, pal?
That does make a lot of sense. Whenever I do anything, like any endurance kind of activity. I always like crave so much, generally just sweet stuff afterwards. But anything really. I do think I need to eat more, because I tend to like overeat a lot after I do any kind of these things. Because I don't eat enough while I do the activity, then my body at some point is like in this kind of state where it's like, oh my god, we need to eat. And then my brain just thinks I have to eat everything. And I have this like, this like huge hunger. But I guess if you would just fuel your body like a normal person while you do the activity, and not like obviously not too much all at once, but yeah. If you would actually properly like get some energy into your body, then afterwards you wouldn't be that overly hungry, I guess. I should try that, but I keep forgetting. And then I kind of just like don't want to stop and eat, and then you have to take stuff with you, and it's like, oh, it's a hassle.
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
How does this work?
Better shovel harder. 1 minute, and we are out of here.
Let's get these quests there at the bottom.
For the lover. Get that out of here.
Remember to eat the hardest challenge.
Got a special recipe for you. What's cooking? I'll shake that right up.
Interesting.
My quest looks full of fuck.
What's shaking, pal? Well.
Wait, what do you mean my quest log is full? I just abandoned a quest.
What's the damage?
Fuck. There we go. You're currently training for a full Ironman. Really? That's so cool, Gibson. You're a 9 kilometers swim, 180 bike rides, 42K run. Someone shoot me now. That's so cool, though. When are you attempting it?
Special recipe for you.
Also, how do you like? I mean, I guess there's all different kinds of training that you do, but like I was interested how people kind of practice for that or like train for that.
What's in the mix?
Because you can't possibly train each individual activity like fully, right? Because if you want to like perfectly optimize your cycling, then you would have to do a lot of cycling. But if you also need to practice running and swimming, I don't know. Do you just switch it up? Like, do you just like focus on swimming for a month and then you focus on running for a month and then cycling, or do you just mix it all up, or do you actually like have proper workouts where you do all three things in the same day? Because I kind of was thinking like, how do you do that? Because if you want to like practice for or train for running, you have these like weekly schedules where one day you do a long run, the other day you do a sprint thingy, another day you do like a VO2 max run or like zone 2 run or whatever. How the hell do you practice for an Ironman?
I got a free hand, so I'm glad we mixed it up.
I'll tell you my week this week. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, definitely let me know your week. I see most of the training comes down to endurance and cardiovascular strength versus specific sex. Yeah, probably. Like, obviously, you do need a technique for all of these things, right? Like, just because you really, like, just because you have a lot of endurance doesn't mean you can swim however many kilometers, right? But it will be a lot easier to be able to execute it. So I guess you need like a basic, well, I don't want to say basic, but you need to be good at all of these tasks, but then training your cardiovascular health probably is like the #1 thing you should be doing, I guess. If I would have to come up with a training plan for this, I probably would do that. I have a coach that helps me with my schedule. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Somehow doing all of this training and then also trying to figure out how to like fully optimize your training is probably going to be really hard. Yeah, a coach that knows like the best ways on how to approach this does make sense.
Need a solution?
And to talk about this protein diet, since I see a lot of people are currently talking about that in chat. Like some people think it's generally difficult to eat enough protein. And the difficult thing is not actually eating a lot of protein. The difficult thing is eating a lot of protein if your calorie intake, if your like maintenance calories that you're supposed to eat is not very high. Like if you have to eat 200 grams of protein a day, but you only want to consume 1,600 calories a day, then it's going to be very difficult to meet that protein goal. If your overall calorie intake can be 3,000, then eating that amount of protein is all of a sudden not that hard anymore, right? It always depends on how much protein you're supposed to eat versus the amount of calories. Because eating 200 grams of protein in a day with 6,000 calories is no problem at all. Eating 200 grams of protein with 1,800 calories or 1,600 is all of a sudden very difficult, right? So it's mainly that is the problem. And usually people that are like training a lot, like people like bodybuilders or whatever, or any other like super high activity people, they usually consume a lot more calories than a normal person can consume without gaining an insane amount of weight. And if a person can consume 5,000 calories at that point, you can also eat quite a lot of protein. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Singing residue. Where's the singing residue? Hey Felix, what's up? How are you doing?
What's in the mix? A potion a day.
Yeah, some people have a really hard time gaining muscle. Because, like, I guess the #1 thing that people have an issue with muscle gain is, like, not eating enough. Either not eating enough overall or not eating enough protein, or both. And I guess the problem is also that, like, each person is so different. Depending what kind of genetics you have. You might have to eat a lot more to gain muscle because your body might naturally move more if you eat more and burn more calories, which means that there's less calories left or less protein left for your muscles to rebuild and to become bigger. You know these like naturally really skinny people that seemingly can eat everything and never gain weight? Those are the people that usually have a hard time building muscle. Because even if they eat a bit more, their body will subconsciously like move a little bit more. And by move more, I mean like doing subconscious movements, like moving your hands a lot more, like, I don't know, like moving your head, like just random like movements. And people that easily gain muscle usually don't have that. So people that easily gain muscle also usually easily gain fat too, because their body usually does not compensate very well for like an increased calorie intake, like a calorie surplus. But yeah, these like super skinny people, their bodies usually have this miracle kind of, I don't know, like this impulse that if you eat a lot more, then all of a sudden your body also starts moving a lot more unconsciously. Which, by the way, I'm really jealous of. I wish I had that. But yeah, at the same time, for those people, it's also like much harder. Like, it's not always just an upside to have this kind of like, to have these kind of genes. Because if you really want to gain muscle, then you're gonna have a hard time. That's me. I can't gain weight even if I try. Yeah, like you would be able to gain weight eventually, but you would have to like eat, like you would have to be in a bigger surplus of calories than most people. So let's say your maintenance calories are 2,000 a day. Depending on your genetics, some people need to eat, I don't know, like 200, 300 calories more than that, so 2.3K or something to gain muscle. And other people might have to eat like 500 or 600 more because, as I said, like your body will compensate for the extra calories by moving more subconsciously. So your like metabolism will speed up if you eat more, while other people maybe don't have that. So it's definitely like a little bit of a genetic thing as well. I gained weight from breathing. I Googled cinnamon bun and I gained 5 kilograms. Oh. But that's what I said, F-boy, right? Like, you're saying the same thing I'm saying, right? or what are you trying to say? Like, oh, I see, F-boy, okay, I see. So we are agreeing, okay. Yeah, people that always fidget, they usually tend to be, not always, but fidgety people tend to be these type of people that are like really skinny, right? The jittery ones, yeah. Not always, like some people just have this sometimes when they're nervous or when they're stressed. Doesn't mean that they're like these super skinny types. But some people that are like, or usually if there's like a really skinny person, because there's obviously a spectrum, right? There's people who are in between somewhere. People are closer to the skinnier people, you know, it's not like you're this or that. And I guess generally people that are really skinny, but they eat just like a normal person, they tend to be pretty like jittery usually. There we go. Thank you, Gibson, for sharing your weekly schedule with us. So this week was Monday, 1 hour hill repeat run. Okay. Tuesday 2-hour power builder bike ride. What's a power builder bike ride? Can you explain it a bit more? And a 45-minute easy zone 2 heart rate run. Okay. So on one day you have actually cycling and doing a zone 2 run. I guess the zone 2 runs are easier for you to build into like other workout days, right? Because they're not too exhausting for you. Wednesday 1.5 hours broken 200-meter swim with a 1-hour hill repeat run after. Thursday easy run zone 2 heart rate 45 minutes. Wait, easy zone run 2 45 minutes. Oh, that's just it. So I guess Thursday's your rest day, where you only do a zone 2 heart rate run for 45 minutes. And then Friday's 2-hour 125 threshold swim with 20-minute run after. Okay. Saturday 6-hour bike ride with 2-hour mixed run. Sunday 3-hour easy zone 2 run. Dude, that's sick. Okay, so let me try to look at this. So how many zone 2 hours are you doing? You're doing 3 hours? 3 hours on Saturday and Sunday. 45 minutes on Tuesday. 45 minutes on Thursday. So 1.5 hours. So it's like 4.5 to 5 hours, like zone 2s. And then you do like mid-range heart rate stuff, right? This is very interesting. So 125 threshold swims and the hill runs as well. I guess the hill runs are kind of like HIIT, I presume, right? So whenever you do the hill repeat run, you go like kind of like max, and then you have like short breaks, and then you continue. Is that what the hill runs are? Like these kind of HIIT kind of workouts, or is it something else? This is very interesting. Also, that's a lot of time investment. You went to a conversion. Oh no, Gibson, shit. I was just asking if I was basically looking at all of your workouts, and I was kind of narrowing down what they are. So there's like, I think it's like 4.5 hours to 5 hours of zone 2 stuff. And then I was wondering what the hill runs are. Like, are the hill runs HIIT runs? Where you like sprint, or like where you go like kind of max out and then you have short breaks and then you go max out again? Or what are the hill runs exactly? And I was also wondering what the power builder bike ride was. I was basically just wondering if any of these workouts are HIIT workouts, where you go all out into breaks, into all out again. So we're in a golf course, guys. Most people who are skinny have some sort of activity that they actually enjoy doing, though, particularly in the 40-plus ages, when getting fat just happens 1 or 2 kilograms per holiday, even if you eat healthy most of the time. Yeah, there's also a thing which kind of makes sense, but is also kind of dumb when you think about it. Like generally, because I talked about, you know, how people that tend to be skinnier, they have like they have a quote-unquote like faster metabolism usually, or their body like compensates for like eating more. Like they basically like, when I say faster metabolism, I just mean that their bodies are better at burning like surplus calories, right? Well, other people's bodies might not be able to do that as efficiently as others. Like it's a genetic thing, right, sometimes. But the interesting thing about this, which also sucks for everyone that does not have that, is that most people that have this like way of burning calories more efficiently, they by default naturally are also better at cardiovascular activities, right? Because if your body is very efficient at using energy that you consume, then you by default are also going to be better at activities that require energy like that, right? That's why most people that become like marathon runners or like cyclists or anything like that, they usually have these kind of like genes, right? So it kind of sucks because if you're good at something, then you tend to like it more, obviously. It's not always true, but somebody that has a really easy time building muscle, they might enjoy going to the gym more because they can really like tell the progress and they get better at it, right? Well, somebody that has a really hard time building muscle, they might not enjoy that process as much because it's just like goes against their natural, like what their body can do really well. You have to eat like insane amounts. You might not get stronger super fast. It's hard, to do stuff like that, right? So most people, they tend to like things that they're good at or that their body naturally is like made for, right? So it kind of sucks because the people that technically would want to like, or for the people that would be the most beneficial to like cardio would be for people that gain weight easily. But then most of the time, people that do gain weight easily, they don't like cardio because they're not good at it because their body is not very efficient at burning energy real quick, right? So it's like this kind of like thing that goes against everything, like kind of sucks, It's not that you can't learn to like these things anyway, right? But it's just naturally easier for a person like that to like cardio when they're just made for it, If your body's literally made to do cardio, well, then obviously you're gonna like it more. It's Newton's law, but for diet, yeah, Alpinus, yeah.
Won't find better. I'll be waiting. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you for this thesis, yeah.
Have I got something
So don't
for
worry,
you?
guys. If you're not somebody that can burn energy super quick, if you're not like a super skinny person that can eat everything, if you don't like cardio, it's understandable. Don't worry, guys. It makes sense. To kill Ansarek. Wait. Wait, do you think I can get a ruined crest, but like a new one if I turn this in? I should give it a try. I cannot gain weight to save my life. I have been the same for a very long time. All right, Gibson. Yeah, that confirms my theory. Yeah, my thesis is perfectly confirmed now. Thank you so much, Gibson. With the sample size of 1, we have confirmed my thesis. And I would like to get my PhD now. Thank you. Oh, John PhD is calling, guys. Hello? Yes, I just put up that thesis and it was confirmed, yeah. Nobel Prize, you say? Oh, yeah, sounds good. Okay, I'll pick it up, yeah. All right, thanks, bye. Well, there you go, guys. Easy for me. With an understudy in acting. Okay, what are we abandoning? Oh no, that's such a slow version.
Red Hot Savings.
So
here.
sad.
Thanks for stopping by. I'll be waiting.
PhD in Boomkin. Yeah. I got a PhD in Boomkin, yeah. No, I'm not getting a PhD, guys. Every time I pretend as if I know something, every time I speak about a subject as if I knew more about it, do not trust me. I'm just a streamer. I didn't do anything in my life. I'm playing video games for a living. Whatever you do, don't trust me. Jesus. I never even had a real job in my life, ever. I went from going to school to pretending to go to university while playing video games to playing video games for a living. Never working for a minute in my life, yeah? Except the unpaid hours I did as an intern when I was going to school. Do not trust anything I say. Or any other streamer for that matter. Except NASA. NASA is streaming. You should trust those people. And only NASA. Only NASA, no one else. Man, I don't want to skip this song, even though it's like way too sad for my mood right now, but it is a very nice version. I kind of like it. The lady that sings this is called Bee and Her Business. I love her. I'm in love. Course Hair Slain. Where are they? What is her business? Bee, of course. Guys, when can I stop walking? How much longer do I have to walk, guys? When are we there? Mom! Mom, how much longer? What did your mom always say when you asked how much longer? Did she actually tell you the truth, or did she say 10 minutes? She said, shut up. Shut the hell up. You know, it was always not long, and then it was 2 hours later. Dude, my mom just recently told me a story about how she used to leave my little brother, which is insane. To be fair, again, we live in a safe area where there's like barely anyone lives here. Like we have like 5,000 people live in this town where I live, yeah? So but let me explain the story. So my little brother, in case you watched the excavator stream where I was operating an excavator live on stream, that was my little brother. So anyway, my little brother used to always love, like, just farmers. Everything related to a farm. He loved tractors. He loved fields, farm work, all of that. So when my brother was really young, my mom tried to get him to go with her on hikes, because my mom loves to hike. So she would always try to get him to come with her. And when I say young, he probably was like between 4 and like 10 or something years old. But what ended up happening is whenever she walked past a field where there was a tractor doing kind of field work, then he would stop and like look at the tractor. And then my mom would stop and let him watch for a little while. But then she like said, let's go, right? And he would like cry so much because he wanted to stay and look at the tractor that he would cry the whole way up for the whole hike, she said. She said for literal hours, he would not stop talking about the tractor. And she was too like embarrassed to go into the cottages for food once she made it to the top, because she was embarrassed that he's just crying, and it looks like she's like abusing him or something when he just wanted to look at the tractor, right? So she was embarrassed to take him. So at some point, she just decided to leave him behind. So whenever she went on a hike and they went past a field where there was a tractor working, then she just left him there. And she went on the hike. And then when she was done, she just came back and picked him back up. And I was like, okay, I guess so. She did usually like talk to the like farmer, because we live in a small area, right? And usually we know all of the farmers, so she usually knew the guy that was operating the tractor, and she would like say, hey, my kid is here. He's gonna like look, make sure he's like not running away or something. But yeah, it's crazy.
It's just
Free child sitter, right? Yeah. I wonder, once my mom realized that this is actually working out and she can leave him behind, I wonder if she walked past tractor fields on purpose from there on out. Like, what if she was like, wait a second, this is much nicer. And then every time she went hiking, she's like, so where are the tractors working today? Hey, Mr. Tractor Man, can you babysit my child while you do farm work? I swear he will love you. Yeah, for years, our home was full of toilet rolls, because my little brother, he had these toy tractors that he would play with, and the toilet rolls were the hay balls. So for literal years, as I was growing up, there were toilet rolls everywhere, because he was carrying them around with his toy tractors. And I was always so embarrassed when my friends came home, because they saw these toilet rolls flying around everywhere. I was like, what the fuck? Where am I? The amount of times I open this map and don't know where I am. I actually can't see. Oh, here. The hell I'm being shot at? Hey, I'll talk. Thank you so much for 14 months and for the tier 2. Thank you so much. How are you doing today?
best deals
Thank you
in
very,
town.
very much.
Won't find better. Come back for more.
See you. I just realized your color scheme is pink and orange. Yes, it is. Those are my wife and I wedding colors. Really? That is so cool, Gibson. That is very cool. Yeah, I do like purple, pink, orangey, peachy. I do like that color combo a lot. Oh. Wait, we're actually playing golf now. Wait, what am I doing? Oh shit, I'm killing the flamingos. Wait, what is it I have to do? Hole in one. Where do I have to aim? Where's the hole? That's what he said. Where is the hole? When you click it, well, it will orient you to the hole. I see. You see? Okay, so I just... I don't see it though. Like behind this or like on this? To the right? Dude, I'm just blind. I don't see a hole. To your right. Oh! Hey, you lied to me. It doesn't orientate me towards this hole. Okay, I get it now, I get it. Oh. Shit. I need to be more powerful than this. Explosive drive. Oh, no! Oh, come on. Wait, that works? Okay. Dulcelina, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. I guess the bomb found the hole somehow. You can go past, it doesn't matter. What the hell? What kind of golfing is that? You can just go past, it doesn't matter. What the hell? Wait, this is actually kind of cool. We're actual golfing. So as long as the ball goes over the hole, it works. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Well, not actually perfect, but as we established, rules don't matter. Okay, where's... Oh, I see it. Oh. Ooh, that was close. Nice, and now? Cool. More fun if it goes in, yeah, usually. Usually needs.
What you need? I'll be waiting.
Dude, I'm an achievement hunter, guys. Wait, oops. Oh. Okay. How many quests do we have left? Guys, we're so good at this. We're so good at questing. We're almost done after like 5 million hours. What's your plans for the walk? Well, so next Wednesday, on the 7th of March, which is next Friday, I'm trying to walk 100 kilometers in 24 hours for charity. I don't really have any plans for it just yet. The only thing that I was thinking about is like I don't have a proper structure figured out yet. The only thing that I was worried about so far was basically how to adjust my sleeping schedule, because I need to sleep before, which means the few days before I will have to sleep early to make sure that I can sleep at like 4 p.m. so I can wake up at like 11 p.m. so I'm ready for the stream. And that's like one of the things I was thinking about. Then I was thinking about what to wear, because like I have to wear some kind of like pants or something that is not gonna have like a lot of like fabric that is like shaving like around like my bottom area where I'm gonna be moving a lot, yeah? So I was actually thinking of wearing a dress potentially. And then I was thinking, and when I say I was thinking, it was actually someone in chat that came up with the idea, what if I wear silken shorts? Because silk, but flowy ones, you know? Like what if I would just wear like loose silken shorts? That might be good. Because the problem with walking for that long is not necessarily, like I'm not gonna be sweating an insane amount or anything. It's mainly just gonna be the fact that this, whatever I'm wearing, doesn't matter. The fabric will just be potentially causing issues at some point when I'm constantly moving. So I'm thinking of wearing like silken shorts, that might be nice. And then, for food, I'm thinking I'm just gonna like bring proper meals, but like, so I should probably eat a lot, but and when I say a lot, I should eat like a lot of like smaller meals throughout the day is probably what I'm thinking. Because if I eat like a shit ton, I'm just gonna get tired. So I think I should just like eat like a bunch of smaller meals that I prepare that are easy to eat while walking. I don't think I have to do something super crazy. Like, I'm not gonna be burning like an insane amount of calories because I'm just walking, right? I'm not gonna have like a super high heart rate. So I don't think I have to like eat an insane amount. I do have to drink a lot probably, but also like not an insane amount because I'm not gonna be sweating like a lot. So I don't think I have to do any super crazy prep when it comes to drinking and eating. I just need to make sure that I have enough food like available right here. And I need to make sure that I drink enough. One kilometers is actually about 10k calories. Well, but not really. Like, like you're not actually burning 10k calories when you're walking 100 kilometers. It depends. It depends on you, like how active you are and stuff, and like everyone's different. But I don't have to consume 10k calories. Don't worry. Like I really don't have to consume 10k calories. I'll be able to walk at 100 kilometers with eating a little bit less than 10k calories. If I would eat 10k, I would definitely eat way too much, and I'd be falling asleep halfway through. Yeah, I would struggle to eat 10k calories, that's for sure. Have you tried this before? So the most amount of the most I walked so far was like a 7-hour stream where I walked most of the time. And for those 7 hours, I walked like 35 kilometers, and I was pretty, like my legs were pretty exhausted afterwards. I personally, like I don't think that I physically cannot walk. Like when it comes to my cardiovascular health, I think I'm totally fine to walk that long. The main issue is just like my legs getting like exhausted. Like generally, like my leg muscles and everything, and my knees and my joints and everything. I think that's gonna be the main issue. That's why I'm trying to walk a lot this week to like get my legs used to it a little. So yeah, I think the issue is mainly just this like super like constant repetitive movement that my legs somehow have to do. Yeah, last time I think your words were you were fucked up. Yes. I didn't want to say it this time, but yeah, last time I was fucked up after I walked for the 7 hours. I guess these steppers don't want to get out of the water, huh? Fine, I'll come into the water then. My goal with all this training is to do a 160 kilometer one day. Holy shit. Yeah. 160 kilometer run. Holy Jesus. I believe in you though. I believe in you, Gibson. You got this. Good luck on your journey. Good luck with the Ironman. Like, that's incredibly impressive you managed to do that. Once you've done your Ironman, make sure you come back and let me know how it was. I would love to hear about that experience.
What you want, bucko?
Whoa. Why are you so rude, Presley? Oh, well, I'm not doing a pet battle. Of course a pet battler is rude. Jesus. I'd be rude too if I have to pet battle all day. Alright, Gibson, very cool. Awesome. That's if I'm still alive. I believe in you. You'll survive. I hope. Man, I'm vibing with all of these German songs lately on my playlist. They're kind of cute.
Best deals in town.
So what are we doing here? The greatest and only hotel that matters in all of Undermined. Is it maybe also the only hotel in Undermined? Hmm. Come on.
Well, well, well.
Well,
miss you.
well, well. want to say you liked the idea pitched for M+ on the dev interview video. Oh yeah, that's you. And a few replies for more ideas. Please check them out when you get a chance. I will. Thank you so much for leaving the comments and the ideas. I will check it out later. Hey, Stay2, what's up? Thank you so much for 2 months. How are you doing? How are you? How are you?
Well, well, well. You trying something, pal? You trying something, pal?
What's the damage?
Lol, my brother joined the chat. Oh shit.
Watch yourself.
Do we have the whole family here now? He's the one that got me in this mess. Gibson Brothers. Nice. Wait, so your brother is also doing like Ironmans and whatnot? And ultra marathons? You guys are crazy. Dolph Fam is here. Yeah. You guys are insane. What is it you guys are smoking that you decided to do all of this? Very, very impressive, by the way. I track him right now in Arizona with the pros. Wait, that's so cool. Oh shit. How's trading going then? That's very cool. Midlife crisis for sure. I mean, it's probably healthier and cheaper to just try to become some like insane marathon runner, Ironman participator compared to just buying an expensive car, right? Other people buy expensive cars and you just turn to Ironman. Actually, I'm not sure if it's cheaper now that I think about it. The amount of money you probably have to spend on like the camps and the time that you have to invest too. Plus whatever else it is you need. Maybe it isn't actually cheaper. Yeah, have you considered just buying a car, guys? Yeah, the bikes as well. Yeah, of course, I didn't even think about that. Of course, the bikes are also just incredibly expensive. I was just thinking about the running and the swimming, which doesn't require that much equipment. But yeah, the bikes, oof. Yeah, maybe you should reconsider, guys. There's still a chance to buy a car. Hey, it's Ray, what's up? Thank you so much for 38 months. Happy undermining, everyone. Thank you. Happy undermining to you as well.
I'll miss you.
The shoes are $160 every 40 to 500 kilometers. Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Interesting.
You will have to buy new shoes very frequently. Wait, that sucks. So you have like the new shoe experience so frequently as well. You know, the experience that every normal human being only has like every few years. Oh no. The price of the race is true. I guess you have to pay to participate. Yeah, of course. That makes sense. Yeah, bikes are just like way too expensive. Do they at least hold then? Like if you buy like a super expensive like 9K bike or something, do they at least like last for a long time, or do they also just break down after however many kilometers you're doing on them? I want a full Ironman. It normally is about $1,000. $1,000 for a full Ironman? Fuck, that is expensive. The pros are in 25K bikes. What is it you do at some point? Like, I understand that like good bikes are expensive, right? But like, what is it you're adding at some point? Like, what's the difference between a 10K bike and a 25K bike? It's probably like the tiniest difference, like just a slightly less material, like here and there, right? Like a gram, 1 gram less for 5K. I have an offer for you guys. You want your bike to be 1 gram lighter? Well, here you go. Just for an extra price of $5,000. For the cheap price of 5K extra, you can have your bike weigh 1 gram less. Let's go. I spent 10K more, but my rooms have flashing lights. I mean, that'll do it.
What's the damage?
I would like to try like a super expensive bike once though,
Watch yourself.
because I was already impressed.
Interesting.
Like the first time I tried a more expensive bike, it wasn't even like a super expensive bike. It was literally just like a normal like gravel bike that cost like 1K or something. Because the bike that I have is just like a hardtail something bike, you know, like a cheap something bike. And the first time I tried a gravel bike, there's like a 1K. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how does it translate so well? It makes no sense. So I would like to try like a really, really expensive bike. See what happens. Maybe just fly. Maybe you just like pedal once and you're just like kilometer ahead. Your EU is the perfect place? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would like to invest into a better bike for sure. I live in a mountain, so I do cycle a lot in the summer. And I do cycle like on different kinds of like mountains and whatnot, but so far I've only ever had my cheap bike. Maybe I'll enjoy it even more if I have a more expensive bike that actually works well. Hey, Calandro, what's up? I would really like to get back into biking, but they're expensive and people in Texas hate bikes. Oh, really? Also, my father-in-law tore every ligament and just look at his shoulder in a bike accident last year. Fuck. Yeah, I guess the scary thing about cycling is that, like, if you go really fast, like downhill or something, then you can hurt yourself quite a lot. Like, literally any kind of accident, and you're fucked up. Like, yeah. Yeah, people here where I live don't necessarily mind cyclists unless they drive on a road in areas where there's other roads. Like if there's a cycling path, but also a road, then sometimes cyclists will go on the road if they have like a, what is it called? Like a, not a gravel bike, like a, what are they called? The bikes that are going super, super fast. The ones that don't have a thing in the front and in the back. What are they called? Road bike, yeah. Yeah, people that have road bikes, they tend to go on the paved roads rather than the actual bike roads. Right? And then people get really angry when they do that because they're like, why don't you go on the bike lane? You know, which makes sense. But we do also have certain paths where there is no bike road and you have to go on the main road, especially when it goes up a mountain or something. Then you only have that one road and everyone has to use the same road. And then I guess people tend to be okay with cyclists usually. The one thing that people always complain about is cyclists going downwards too fast. Like when they come down a mountain and you're going up with a car or whatever, then cyclists are like speeding towards you, which can be somewhat scary if they drive recklessly, I guess. What renown are you now? I am renown 4 and a little bit. 4.5. There's some bike club that cycles around and there will be like 20 people in a lane on the main road. I see them a lot in the summer because they use a street that connects to my neighborhood. Yeah, that's something I also don't like when people go... I understand why road cyclists go behind one another because it makes sense, right? For like wind condition and stuff. But then at the same time, like if they go behind one another, it's like much harder for somebody to pass. Which... Like, understand why that makes people angry. Especially here where I live, our roads are pretty narrow. So to pass cyclists, you actually have to go into the other lane. And if there's loads of cyclists that you have to pass, then sometimes it's very difficult because we have hilly roads with lots of turns and lots of switchbacks. So if you have to overtake like 10 cyclists in a row, then you're gonna have a hard time doing that. Then you might just have to stay behind the cyclists for a long time before you can overtake them. If it's only 1 or 2 cyclists, then it's whatever. They wear all their gear because they're super serious about cycling. And we're only able to do the first 4 chapters. You can't do the last 3 chapters until next week. In the US, we cannot ride on a sidewalk going 20 plus mph, so it has to be a road. Yeah, that makes sense. People get so pissed. Yeah, yeah, I can imagine. One thing that is good, though, at least here where I live, people cycle a lot here. But the good thing is, if you cycle with a normal bike, then that's at least something you have going for you, because people hate e-bikers. So the good thing for normal cyclists that have a normal bike, they're slightly more liked now because they don't have an e-bike. Before e-bikes existed, people hated normal cyclists, right? But now that we have e-bikes, people kind of respect the cyclists that don't have a battery a little bit more, so they don't hate them as much anymore. The first thing anyone will do when they see you go on a bike is like they immediately look to see if you have like an e-bike or not. David said this to me, and I didn't pay attention to this before, but David said, pay attention, like whenever you meet a person while cycling, especially when you go up a mountain, just look at where they're looking at. And it's so true. Every single time, like you meet a person while cycling up a hill, the first thing they'll look at is like, look at your bike to see if you have like a battery. And the cool thing is that they actually will, like they will cheer you on too. The amount of times I cycled up a mountain and some random person just like stands there or goes by and they're like, good job, keep it up, you know? It's like, okay. It's motivating though. People just respect you because you don't have an e-bike. Discrimination, oh, it is. Honestly, they should form a self-help group, the e-bikers. There should be a self-help group for e-bikers for discrimination, so they can talk about how it hurts their feelings. Yeah, chubby the boy, yeah, kind of, yeah.
Interesting. You trying something, pal? What's the damage?
They think I'm on a normal bike because I'm cool. In reality, it's just poor. Just can't afford the e-bike.
Trying something, pal?
Ah, we're doing blacksmithing now, okay. Stinging residue. Oh wait, it's still this quest that I tried to do earlier and didn't finish. Yeah, there's a lot of bikes that are modified to go faster than 25 kilometers per hour. That is true.
Need a solution? Always read the labels. A potion a day. Always read the labels. I'll shake that right up.
Alright, what now? Let me find my character. It will only take me 5 minutes. Oh, there. E-bikes going faster than scooters and not needing registration is also crazy. Wasn't there something like... I feel like I remember hearing something about like the law changing in Italy, at least about e-bikes, but I'm not really sure. I know that they changed a little bit some of the laws of e-scooters, like that you're supposed to need a... I think it's a license plate, or I think so. I think e-bikes and e-scooters need a license plate, or at least they were talking about it. And you need to wear helmets, which for bikes you already needed to wear a helmet anyway, but for e-scooters now as well. I think something like that. Wearing a helmet is common sense. Well, for e-scooters, not really. Like, think about it. Like, whenever you're in a city where these e-scooters are just lying around, the ones you can rent, they don't come with a helmet, and you don't walk around in a city with a helmet in your pocket. So most people don't use a helmet when they go on an e-scooter. Cycling, yes. I guess nowadays most people use a helmet while cycling. For a long time it was also not very common to use a helmet for cycling. Nowadays it is. Same with skiing and snowboarding, actually. For the longest time, people here did not use helmets when they were snowboarding. In fact, it was also considered not cool to wear a helmet. So most people just didn't wear one because, like, why would I need a helmet? You know, like that kind of thing. Like, why would I wear a seatbelt in a car? Like, you know. Nowadays, it has switched to the opposite almost. I always think that it's really cool when that happens. You know, in the past, it was like you were not cool if you were wearing a helmet, and now it's the opposite. Now you're not cool if you're not wearing a helmet. Like if you go skiing or something and you're not wearing a helmet, and most people like look at you like you're some idiot, which you kind of are. So, snow is soft, why need a helmet? Well, yeah, I mean, especially if you're mountain biking, I guess most people wear a helmet because it just kind of makes sense, right? I think if you're mountain biking and not wearing a helmet, then you're really like, I don't know. Hey, Roboman, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Suicidally, I guess. Thank you, Roboman. Welcome, welcome.
Well, well, well.
Yeah, I mean, it still happens here a lot that people don't wear helmets when they're cycling. Mainly if they're cycling within the city. or within the town, you know? Like if people are actual cyclists that cycle for like longer distances, they usually wear helmets. But if people just go from work to their house with a bike, they usually don't wear helmets. They usually end up not going as fast either, right? Like somebody that goes from work to their home, they're not gonna have a road bike that goes like insane speeds. So it's probably also like less risky, but then at the same time, you're still cycling close to roads and whatnot. So I feel like a helmet is always gonna be useful if you're cycling, because not necessarily because of you falling or something, but there's always other people that use the roads that you can't control what they do, right? So if another cyclist cycles into you, or if a car doesn't see you, because, I don't know, people in cars tend to ignore cyclists, I guess, then it's probably better to wear a helmet.
You trying something, pal? What's the damage?
Fuck! I cannot believe it. You. Come here. That's it. Let me talk to the manager. You the manager? Alright. You dare knock me one more time off this balcony. One more time.
Well, well, well.
Alright, what are we doing here? What the hell? Guys, I did a hot air balloon ride when I was in Mexico. In Mexico City. It was very cool. The coolest part about it was that there were so many other hot air balloons too. We went for a sunrise. It was very, very cool. Am I supposed to fight these guys, or am I supposed to be like somehow have like an, I don't know, pretending to be them or something, like camouflage or whatnot? Because these guys are kind of strong. Maybe I'm just squishy, honestly. Time for me to head to bed. I work nights, so yeah, I sleep during the day. You did say your walk is under 7. Yes, I'm gonna walk next Friday from midnight to midnight. CET. Thank you so much for telling me a little bit about your Ironman journey, and generally about the talk. It was fun. And again, good luck with your Ironman and with the other endeavors and plans. I hope you can do it. Good night. I've seen you walk since morning. Yeah. How long have I been walking for? 21 kilometers. That's still nothing. Oh, 21 kilometers. I have to walk 100. 21 is nothing. Oh God, somebody help me. Somebody tell me this is a bad idea. Boom balls planted. Okay. I guess we're planting boom balls. Where though? Where are we planting those? Ah, I see. I'm helping them rob this place.
Interesting. Trying something, pal?
Shit. Guys, I'm a thief. I'm stealing a safe. You've never had a better idea? The last 50 are gonna suck. I think the last 50 definitely gonna suck. I think the last 80 are gonna suck. But yeah, I think you're right. Like once I've walked 50, because 50 is like a lot to walk, right? And then the realization that I have to walk another 50, that's gonna be interesting.
What's shaking, pal? You trying something, pal?
It's like when you're hiking up a mountain and you're like halfway and you're like, really? Only half? Like... The furthest I've walked on this setup, like on a walking pad while like playing and stuff, was 35 kilometers. And it took me like 7 hours. Thank you so much for the 2 sub games, Foxy Chick. Thank you so much. Welcome to Milu and Lord Jack. Thank you. Are you still around, or... Because I remember you being around at the very start of the stream. I'm not sure if you're still around or if you just came back. I just found a farmer to chill with for a break and snacks. I lost it did. That's a good point. What are we doing here? I have totems? Somehow shamans are supposed to work. What am I doing? Do I need to listen to instructions? Am I supposed to use a certain totem or something? Oh, I just have to throw any of the totems, okay. Okay, I see. Why is she crying? Has the 50 been a lot? No, she missed the tractor. I'm too fast, I can't throw it. Why it's March 7th? Because I'm doing a challenge on March 7th. Next Friday. I know the overlay is confusing because it says like time left and stuff, but I'm just testing the overlay to see if it works. I'm testing it for next week. I don't want the overlay to break halfway through. No, I'm not doing it right now. I'm just walking right now because I'm testing the overlay and I'm also trying to get used to it a little bit, you know, to make sure I can actually do the walk. So, by the way, guys, I never spoke about this to you yet, or I didn't ask you yet, but I know a lot of you guys bought a walking pad and a adjustable desk because you saw me do this, right? So... that means you guys can join me on my 100-kilometer challenge. Right? I will not be joining you. The crickets.
Trying something, pal?
I'll get my silk shorts ready. I ran out of electricity. Oh no! What a coincidence. Okay, we have to pause the command. My walking pad stops. Okay, one thing I have to share with you guys as well is that my walking pad stops every 99 minutes and 99 seconds because the display can't display 3 digits, and I guess it can't go to 100, so it just stops. So every 99 minutes, I'll have to. I mean, I could just immediately start again, but I feel like it would be good to take like a short break every 99 minutes. I just get a little bit of a stretch in, maybe. Are you going to stream you walk? Yes, I will. I'll be walking like right here on the walking pad. I will be playing World of Warcraft and walk for 100 kilometers. Thank you, Social 11 months. What's They haven't invented 100 minutes yet? Yeah. I gotta work on that. I'm not sure you understand how much it may hurt when you get to 60k. Also get baby powder, you'll need it. I was thinking about it, yeah. I might actually need that. I might. And yeah, I do think my legs will hurt quite a lot. The last time I walked the 35 kilometers, my legs were jelly. It's crazy when you think about it, because walking is not necessarily like something that is really exhausting necessarily if you just walk a normal pace. Of course, if you're hiking up a mountain or something, or if you're like walking really fast, but just like normal walking is not necessarily like super exhausting, right? But if you walk constantly without breaks, that's what ends up being like super exhausting. And the last time it really fucked up my legs quite a bit when I walked 35. The good thing is flat, yeah. And it's obviously also a lot easier that I'm walking in a walking path and not like outside in the actual like real world. Because if I would walk outside, there's different kinds of terrains that I would walk over. I guess it would be more interesting to walk outside though. There's more to look at and stuff. Maybe if I manage to do that 100 kilometers, maybe actually do a real life walking 100 kilometer challenge as well. That would be the next thing to do. Actually, that's boring. Maybe we just should do something else then. Once we walked 100 kilometers, we walked 100 kilometers, right? We should up the stakes from there on out. 1 kilometer bike challenge in the summer. Yeah, we could do a bike challenge. Well, actually, I did wanna cycle to Gamescom. I don't know how many kilometers that is. Let me Google this for you. That is that's 800 kilometers approximately. 813 kilometers. How many days do I need to do that? How many days do I need to cycle 800 kilometers, guys? Probably like 2 weeks or something, right? Maybe. Yeah, I guess you can do 100 kilometers per day. But only if you're insane. 8 days, 100 kilometers a day. Honestly, I think I could probably do 100 kilometers a day, right? Probably. Yeah, on a bike, yeah. The thing is, like, I'm going to be streaming this, right? I'm going to be live streaming it. And I do want to make sure that the stream is going to be somewhat entertaining. So I do think I'm probably going to take a little bit more breaks and stuff. And I'm not going to go, like, super insane fast, I think. I shouldn't be going 100 kilometers per day, I don't think. I don't know. It depends. Yeah. I do think it would be cool to have a certain goal that I'm trying to reach per day, though. I think reaching a certain amount of kilometers per day would be cool, because then we have a goal to to reach, but at the same time, I shouldn't be doing some crazy amount where I end up not being able to talk to chat too much, because I do want to make sure that we get some breaks in between and we see some stuff. That's 4 kilometers per hour without brakes. Yeah, but you go a lot faster with a bike than 4 kilometers per hour, yeah? 4 kilometers per hour is not very fast. I walk 5.6 kilometers per hour. So I'm gonna go a lot faster with a bike. Yeah, Google says I can do it in 45 hours. Google Maps says I need 45 hours for it. But yeah, that's still some time to go. Like, Gamescom is not gonna be until August, so I can figure out a plan until then. We'll figure it out. Russ Cook, Crazy Man walked. Wait, is that the? Yeah, I heard about this, right, David? That's the guy. That's the ginger guy, right? Russ Cook. Oh yeah, I remember him. Yeah. He's from the UK. How long did it take him to do that? From the 22nd of April, 2023, yeah? Once he reached the end, he said he's a little bit tired. Like, imagine walking or like running through Africa, and then at the bottom you're like, I'm a bit tired. I'm slightly exhausted. Not to jinx anything, but I'm thinking you may want some sort of medic on standby for this 100 kilometer walk. A medic? What would I do with a medic? Just in case? Nah. I'm fine. I mean, walking is not that dangerous, yeah? I doubt I will injure myself or have any kind of issues where I would need a paramedic. He's a great caster and could cheer you on. Man, if only I was casting the raceable first for Echo, I could do this challenge at the venue, and then an actual medic could cheer me on. Could you imagine medic just like standing behind me? He's like, you can do it. And then he would leave again, because why the fuck would he watch me walk? Oh, we're doing ley lines again. Man, why are all of these ley lines so easy? We need more difficult ley lines. Because world quests can't be harder, people get mad. This is very true, though. What if we do this, and then this, and then this, and then that? Why does it work? They were crossing. Dude, I didn't even do it correctly. Invalid target? I have a quest from an alley rat. Wait, which quest is this? Where am I? Oh, here. Drink potion of comprehend rats. I can talk to rats now? Wait, I am a rat. Definitely normal rat. Hello, fellow rat. I'm looking for a new rat in the area. Have you seen that? Hey, vermin like you should be off the street, Scram. What the... What a rude rat. There's a new rat in town. Don't like her. Smells funny. Oh, no. Tell me more about her. Yeah, she's out by the umbrella at the end of the alley. Likes the newer food. Gross. Gross. She likes new foods. Ugh. Disgusting. Imagine eating anything but sewer foods. Dun, 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 dun. You should look up the Barkley Marathons here in the US. Only 20 runners have finished it in 30 years. The first one finished last. Wait, I heard about this. Yeah. I think I heard about this. I remember this. Yeah, because a woman finished it. I think I heard about it. Yeah, that was some crazy stuff. Let me look it up again. Yeah, the Barkley Marathon is an ultramarathon trail race held each year in Frozen Head State Park in Morgan County, Tennessee. Described as the race that eats its young, it is known for its extreme difficulty, purposefully difficult application process, and many strange traditions, having been completed only 26 times, so 20 runners, since 1995. The course, which varies from year to year, consists of 5 loops of around 20 miles of off-trail course for a total of about 100 miles of harsh terrain. The race is limited to a 60-hour period from the start of the first loop and takes place on a weekend near April Fool's Day each year. A fun-run ultramarathon, which consists of 3 of the loops for a total of 60 miles, can be run with a larger race. Current iteration. Wait, what? Wait a second. So the Barkley is limited to 35 to 40 runners, largely due to restrictions by Tennessee park officials. Registration and application for the race is purposefully difficult. Cantrell has stated that anything that makes it more mentally stressful for the runners is good. Requirements and times to submit an entry application are a closely guarded secret with no details advertised publicly and no official website. Potential entrants must send an email to the correct address, which must be sent in at the correct time, and pay a $1.60 application fee, representing 1 penny per mile for both the 60-mile and 100-mile races. Additionally, an entry form must also be completed, which includes bizarre and irrelevant questions. These have included questions such as, what is the most important vegetable group? What will be the 119th element on the periodic table? And write the Gettysburg Address in Sobe. This is followed by a written essay on why I should be allowed to run in the Berkeley. Only after this are 40 runners accepted and given the date of the race. Hey, Babby, thank you so much for 5 months. What's up? If accepted, an entrant receives a letter of condolence from Cantrell's pseudonym Lazarus Lake, which warns them that they have a very bad thing waiting. Cantrell also picks at least one sacrificial virgin or human sacrifice, who, based on their answers, is in the essay and test, he believes has no chance of finishing the race. He has stated that this pick is always an accomplished runner and that he only picks them if they do not want to be the human sacrifice. Upon arriving, first-time Barkley runners, known as virgins, are required to bring a license plate from their state or country as part of the entrance fee, which are hung from the trees each year as mementos. This has led to some controversy due to the inclusion of the Confederate flag on one of the plates, which was subsequently taken down. Previous racers are required to bring an item of clothing, which in the past has included things such as white shirts, socks, a size 18 flannel shirt, as a donation for being a non-finisher. These clothing donations are apparently based on the current needs of Cantrell at the time. Prior finishers of the marathon who return to run again must submit a pack of Camel cigarettes as part of the registration fee. this is just so good. You have to look at this picture too. This is the guy that organized this. Kensho lights a cigarette to signal the start of the Barkley marathons. So whenever he lights a cigarette, the race starts. The race usually begins when Kensho lights cigarettes. In 2022, the race had its second earliest start in history, with the cigarette being lit on March 8 at 6:54 a.m. The only early date was the first event, when the race started on March 1st. In addition to running, competitors must find between 9 and 15 books along the course. The exact number varies each year, and remove the page corresponding to the runner's race number from each book as proof of completion. Because of this, competitors are only issued odd numbers. Competitors get a new race number and thus a new page requirement at the start of each lap. The book's titles often contain themes of death and darkness, such as Death Walks the Woods, Heart of Darkness, and A Time to Die. Yeah. If a page is lost, the runner is disqualified. God, this is just so good. Barclays, you have a compass and only 60 hours to complete, no electronics. So hallucination, navigating in the dark, and all of that comes into play very, very hard. Yeah, so when are you guys competing in the Barclay Gibson? When are the Gibson brothers competing? Oh shit, I shifted out of my rat form. I wasn't paying attention. I thought you were talking about red paladins. Every time I talk about rats, people think I'm talking about red paladins. To be fair, I'm pronouncing it the exact same way as well, so. Blizzard needs to add rat form for druid permanently. I would love that. I would love being a rat. Oh, no. Yes, Lacra. Yeah, you can play Luna Carling, yeah. I don't even know if I still have to be a rat, but I guess I'm just walking around as a rat now. This is just my new self. This is my life now.
This my problem? Yeah.
Wait, I didn't accept these. Oh my god, are these weekly quests? I could have accepted them a long time ago. Oh no.
Off with you then.
I should have accepted this earlier. Uh-oh.
How you doing, pal?
When does season 2 start? Next ID. Tuesday for NA and Wednesday for EU. Can it just start now? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue walking, guys. How long did I walk for now? 22 kilometers only. Ugh. What's the time? 5 p.m. Someone else. It feels weird to not be able to proc solar eclipse. I mean, I understand it is weird, but that's just what you do when you play Elune's Chosen. So whenever you play Elune's Chosen, you just cast Starfire on single target. You don't have to think about it. You just go Lunar Eclipse and press Starfire. That's it. Very simple. Someone shiny treasure. All right, let's find some shiny treasures. after you this 100 kilometer, I think you need to set it for an ultra. It's the best eating snacks, walking and running. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, walking is one thing. Running, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Oh. I'm gonna stick to the walking and to cycling. If I need to walk faster than 6 kilometers per hour, then I need a bike. Oh, nice. We found a shiny treasure. That's not a shiny treasure. It's so nice to be a druid. When you proc a mob, you just fly away. There's a treasure just lying around there. What else do I have to do? Yeah, guys, so I think tomorrow I'm basically going to be done with this week's content. Maybe we can actually check out Fellowship a little bit. Or, I mean, I do still have to farm Valorstone Cap. I still have to finish all of the quests. And then I have to farm Valorstone Cap. To make sure I actually don't miss out on that one this time around. Because the last time, I messed that one up. So we'll have to farm that. And then we're kind of like done. What the hell? This mate's trying to steal my treasures. That's BM. So the last time when the expansion started, I did not realize that it's going to be kind of hard to get Valor Stones. Because I play a lot of Implast usually, right? Like, I play WoW a lot, and then I just play Implast all day. And in the previous expansion, in Dragonflight, I always had, like, too much Valor Stones. I never ran out of Valor Stones, ever. So I was not worried about farming Valor Stones in the first, like, few weeks when the Valorstones were available, but Implast was not available. And then all of the other people, they were farming Valorstone Cap before Implast came out. And then I was like, oh, I don't know what to do. And then people said, oh, just farm Valorstone Cap. And I'm like, I don't need Valorstone Cap. Like, I'm going to have enough Valorstones. So I didn't farm the cap. And then afterwards, I actually really struggled with Valorstones the whole time. And I never even managed to upgrade my gear fully. I mean, to be fair, I also didn't play that much because I didn't like Season 1 a lot. So I ended up really just not liking Season 1 that much, meaning that I ended up just generally liking Valorstones because I didn't play a lot. But yeah, I still don't have my gear fully upgraded because of that. Typical streamer doesn't listen to chat. Dude, that would be a funny stream. Imagine I would listen to chat for like a whole stream day. Imagine I would listen to everything chat says. I would probably die. Or worse. I would die and maybe even kill another person or something. Get expelled. Do you have any opinions on Season 2 so far from PTR testing? Well, I didn't test anything on PTR. I wasn't really interested in season 1 at all. And then I was also not really interested in testing PTR. Like, I wasn't really not feeling retail WoW at all. I was playing a lot of Hardcore Classic, which I really enjoyed. And PoE 2 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which is a really fun game, by the way. So I just did a bunch of other things. I did a lot of real life streams too. So I never really played any PTR, at least not a lot. So yeah, a lot of people said that the new raid is really fun, but I haven't seen anything myself really. I'm gonna be fully surprised. There's some dungeons that I'm not really looking forward to, like Dark Flame Cleft and Theater of Pain. So I don't know, we'll see how that's gonna be. Wait, they're resetting Valor Stones next week again? No, right? They're not actually. Are you going to do some Racewell First commentary streams next week since you're not casting? Well, so I reached out to some people to see if I could actually watch party the Racewell First streams on my stream. But it's kind of unlikely that they allow me to do it. Like, because you're not allowed to stream someone else's stream without their permission, right? So I reached out and asked if I can do it. I didn't get an answer yet. I assume I assume they don't allow me to do that. Because they haven't allowed it ever, as far as I'm aware, so far. Why did they reset them first time if they are going to reset Valorstones again next week? Yeah, I don't think they're resetting them. I'm pretty sure you keep your Valorstones farmed this week. Wouldn't really make much sense for them to reset, right? I don't think so, at least. If you listen to chat every day, you would have to eat 10 calories, would walk at 8 kilometers an hour, be married to like 500 people, sign up for an ultra marathon. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, the problem wouldn't necessarily be the day of me trusting chat itself. It would be all the things I would sign up for in the future. All the consequences. And it would be chat's mission to make my future as miserable as possible by making sure they sign me up to as many bad things as they can. But yeah, if one of the guilds would actually allow me to restream their progress, then we can do a watch party once in a while, where we can just hang out and talk about the Racewell First a little. I mean, we can generally talk about the Racewell First, right? We don't need to have a watch party to be able to talk about it, but... Naguura news RWS. Oh my god, I could do I could do CNN, but for the Racewell First. It would be called NNN. Naguura's news station. Good luck with your walking. Time for me to go get on a bike. Come stars today. Alright, Gibson, thank you so much for stopping by. And good luck and have fun with your practice and with your cycling and with your camp. Have a good one. No, not November. And shit. Good point. Good point. A lot of people will do co-watches where you talk about it and watch, and everyone watches on their own tab as well. Yeah, I know about that one. I don't think the race of first is interesting enough for people to actually do that, though. For League, League is actually a lot more contained. So it's kind of easier for people to just say, hey, I want to watch this person commentated at the other monitor, because it's a hassle to set up, right? For most people, that if you have to set up 2 streams, you need to be on a PC first of all, because you can't really do this on like a phone or whatnot. So you need to be on a PC, you need to have kind of 2 monitors, and if you don't have 2 monitors, then you need to split your screen. And it's just generally a little bit difficult for people to set up a double stream, like a multi-stream setup. So for League, it would make sense to do that, but for a race of first, it's like I feel like most people wouldn't really set it up. Most people would just get bored, or just not go through the hassle to set it up. Honestly, I think so at least. I guess the good thing about the raceable first is the fact that even if I guess I can just fully commentate what's happening without people having to watch. Like I can commentate the raceable first by literally just explaining what's happening, and people don't have to actually see what's going on, right? I think. So I guess that would be the upside of it. People still kind of want to have a visual, though. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, just fully yap the wall first. I'm gonna tell you who wins, guys, without you seeing it. I'm just gonna be like, oh, they're so close, they might kill it. They killed it, they're jumping and yelling, they won, guys. No, I should do it in a very monotone way. I should never show any emotions whatsoever. Just be like, oh yeah. Looks like they're 10%. Looks like 1%. All right, they got the kill. Yep, that's race slow first. The race is over. All right, let's move on. Let's walk 100 kilometers on a fucking walking pad for no reason. GG's. Support beams. What the fuck do I have to do with support beams? Is this in here? Oh yeah, it is in here. Ah. Okay, I understand now. Start your 100 kilometer when raid opens. Will you or the raid finish first? Would a walk or split number 35 finish first? Well, speaking of raceable first, who do you guys think is going to win this time around? And why is it my viewer rate? Mythic viewer rate next Wednesday, guys. Be here. I'm kidding, I'm not doing Mythic viewer rate. We are going to do normal and heroic, though.
What? Watch it out there.
And if you don't trade every item you got to me, then I'm never going to talk to you again.
Side you on? Get it done. Need some help? Stay sharp.
I did ask ChatGPT who wins and ChatGPT said Echo. Just so you know.
On it.
The computer thinks that Echo is winning.
What? What? Stay sharp. Watch it out there. Keep safe. Get it done. Watch it out there.
That's what we want the computer to think. But beware, at the bottom it says ChatGPT can make mistakes, check important info. I heard Echo has a lot of roster changes this year. Do you know if that's true? I don't really know. I know that who is tanking? Is it Tifa is tanking and who else? Is it Miras? Oh, Miras and Tifa, okay, yeah. His sub counter looks hella sus. My sub counter is not actually like physically like properly tracking my steps. It's tracking how fast I'm walking, and then it calculates the steps based on my height and my stride. So I will have walked those amount of steps approximately, but not exactly. It just calculates them based off how fast I'm going and for how long I'm walking, basically. So what he's saying is that it's sus. No, what I'm saying it's math. So it's not actually very sus at all. Unless you believe math is sus. Hey Koenig, what's up? As a math teacher can confirm math is sus. Well, there you go, guys. Heard it from a math teacher. Math is indeed sus. Math can be very sus depending on who is doing it. Good point, good point. Hey Frosty, have a good day yourself. Thank you very much. Hey 2000ish, what's up? How you doing? Wait till they realize a normal step kind of like in the phone is also just math and estimation. Yeah. Don't tell them. Good morning, gasping enemy. What's up? What's up? How's the weather today in Calgary? How's the temperature actually, like generally in Canada this year? Is it actually like properly cold and snowing and stuff, or
I'm on
do you also have like an unusually warm summer?
Stay sharp. Get it done. Stay sharp. Get it done. Need some help?
Toss Jess's spanner. All right, I will do that, of course. You could just pick it up. It's right there.
Keep safe.
But fine. Oh god, there's... Need wrenches as well? Oh god. Or bolts, rather. A crystal, okay. Where's this crystal supposed to be? Oh, yeah. Spanner. Man. This guy really is, well, doesn't want to pick up anything himself, huh? Hold the shrink ray. Okay.
Which side you on? Watch it out there. Keep safe. Watch it out there.
Hey, Mika. Yes, unfortunately, I'm still walking. Ain't stuff. Oh my god. I would love satellites to spy on me. Let's go. I did do a dev interview 2000. Yes, I did. I talked to Ian and Maria. They were so nice. And I made Maria do some improv quest designing. She's very well. She's very creative. There's a lot of gateways, huh? Wait, I need to attack this guy. Oh no! No! Let me... Ah, fuck! Elemental shrunk. Agitated kayak crawler. Oh. Can I shrink these two? No. No, wait, can I? Oh, no, I can. Wait, I fell off. Oh, God. Help. Okay. Dude, I'm lagging so much in this cave. So how, can I shrink this guy too? Wait, somebody shrunk it and now it doesn't work anymore, or? Oh no, it already is shrunk, I see. Nice. So we have to still shrink elementals somehow. Let's see where they are. Oh wait, you can shrink the crawlers too. Ah. I guess I just couldn't use it because other people were already shrinking them. That makes sense. Do some sprinting so we can see that the speed goes up from 5.6. It doesn't go up unless we set it to a higher pace, yeah? Again, this tracking system here, it's math. It's not connected to my actual walking path. So if I increase the speed of my treadmill, but we don't increase the command, then it won't increase. We have to actually increase the speed on the script. It's sus. Guys, I'm not gaining anything out of this, yeah? I'm doing this for charity. Like, if you think I'm cheating on a charity run by lying on how fast I'm walking, then that's just how it is, yeah? I don't need you to trust me. It's a charity run. If you think for whatever reason I'm walking slower than what I'm claiming I'm walking, then that's just how it's gonna be, okay? It's cringe. You think I am cringe? Isn't it cringe that you think I'm cheating on this for no reason? Like, I think that's a lot more cringe than me. It's okay though, I'm still gonna sleep just as fine if you don't believe me. I'm not gonna sleep any worse if you think that I'm walking only 4.5 kilometers per hour instead of 5.6. 5.6 kilometers sus? It's not sus. It's 3.5 miles per hour. This walking path is set to miles per hour. And I'm walking 3.5 miles per hour. I could take a picture of it if you want, but I could also fake the picture, so... Miles, why? I don't know. The walking path is set to miles. I don't know why. That's just how it is. Naguura said a world cruise. This is all AI. We've been horribly tricked. A treadmill cam. I don't want to set up a treadmill cam. Like, my screen is already filled with so much stuff. Because, I mean, you can clearly see that I'm walking, right? So, I feel like a treadmill cam is not really needed. Because my screen is already covered with like this overlay. And then when I do the donation, or when I do the actual stream, then I'm also going to have a bar with the donations for the charity and stuff. So technically, I could set up a treadmill cam, but people are just going to be even more confused with the treadmill cam because the treadmill stops every 99 minutes and I have to start it again. So the treadmill will just show a bunch of random shit that people don't understand. And then the treadmill will say 3.5. And then people say, see, she's only walking 3.5 kilometers per hour because people don't understand that it says miles. You know? Because it doesn't specify that it's miles. It just says speed 3.5. So if I set up a camera that points at speed 3.5, then people are just going to be confused. Why do people care this much? I don't know.
What? Stay sharp. Get it done. Stay sharp. Watch it out there. Get it done.
Accurately estimating Twitch intelligence? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be more confusing than anything else. Yeah, I can... Because it also, like, cycles through. Actually, I'm not sure if I can set it up so it doesn't cycle. Give me a sec. No. Yeah, see? So this treadmill has, like, 4 different displays. It shows the speed, the distance that I covered, also in miles. And it shows the calories I've burned. And then it shows the time that I've been walking. But it stops every 99 minutes because the display doesn't show 3 digits. So every 99 minutes it stops and I have to start again. Because, I don't know, this treadmill just doesn't go... It can't show more than 99 minutes, basically. But yeah, it cycles through... I mean, I can just take a video real quick. Oh god, my floor is dirty, guys. That's the real reason why I'm not having a treadmill cam, so I don't see how dirty the floor is. Alfie not doing a great job. Okay, wait. It's not focusing. Wait. Okay, this is literally the worst recording ever. Wait. I've started over with steps. Only 9,999 steps are supported, and then it loops from 0. Yeah. I have something similar with my spin bike as well. My spin bike, at some point, resets to 0, but I forgot which, what the track, I think the kilometers? No, the time. Yeah, it's the time as well, I think. Yeah, look. Wait. You see here at the top, it says time, speed, distance, and this is calories. And it cycles through the number, right? So, I mean, people are going to be more confused by this than anything else, yeah? Like, if I have a camera on this display here, people are just going to be confused because the speed is measured in miles, but on my overlay it's measured in kilometers. The time doesn't make any sense because it keeps resetting. The distance doesn't make any sense because it keeps resetting. And the calories are useless. So I feel like this display is not really telling you anything. I could set up a camera just to show that I'm walking, because I guess some people literally, like instead of filming the display, I could just film like literally like a feet cam. So people see the fact that I'm walking, just because otherwise people might be slightly confused, because sometimes people tune in and they don't know what the fuck's going on because they can see me move, but they don't know that I'm walking in a walking patch. So they're like, what the fuck's he doing? Like, so maybe we could have a camera literally just showing that I'm moving, or like streaming, or like showing the walking pad, I guess. Did the feet fetish people? Oh my god, guys. This is a whole scam to get me to film my feet. Oh my god. I almost fell for it. Wait, I just realized it's the feet fetish people that are trying to get me to film my feet. She's onto us. Unless she's holding a newspaper from today with her face in frame and an eyewitness to confirm it's here, I'm not trusting any of this. Just wear really unflattering shoes. Like wear clown shoes or something.
What's the news? Keep cool out there. What brings you? Fair weather. Hurry back. Off with you then. Fair weather.
Is that yours? Next time.
So. We tried silk shoes. this silk thing is going too far.
See ya. Hurry back.
No, I'm not holding a developer interview related. I did the developer interview in London. It's on my YouTube channel.
Ahoy. Smooth sailing.
What's going on here?
Yeah?
Then you only get the people who are into clowns. Maybe that should be my target audience, honestly. They seem like nice people.
At your service.
Why's she lit up? What am I supposed to do? Is it bugged? Okay, guys, bear back 1 second. Let's pause the walking for a sec. Bear back. So, how long did I walk? 25 kilometers. Oh. Can we just like what if the viewers could just add to the kilometers? Maybe we should change it. Maybe people can just walk for me and we just add it all up. Nope. Wow, Max. Okay, I see. see how it is. Okay, fine. I saw now what this guy's lighting up, but maybe that's just how it is. New walking challenge for wearing roller skates. Dude, I haven't roller skated in so long. I want to roller skate. I definitely want to try it again. I'm sure I can't do it. I'm sure I would fail horribly, but I still want to try. So if I would continue walking at this speed, how much time would I have left? So I have 18 hours left. Would I still make it? So it took me 6 hours to walk 25 kilometers. Wait, then I wouldn't make it, right? No, then I wouldn't make it. Well, I would actually, but like really close. Just walk faster.
What's the damage?
Walk
See
faster.
around.
Yeah, it's that simple, guys. Just walk faster. Oh my god, what is it I have? Ooh, sausages. Mmm, Bratwurst. Mmm. So, what do we do? I have to serve the patrons, of course. I do have to take breaks once in a while, though, guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna die. I wonder... So, if I take a break, I wonder if I should actually sit down for the break or stand. That's a good point. Like, if I sit down, my legs are fully relaxing, I guess? Or, like, in a different... My joints are just gonna be, like... Maybe I should sit down for, like, a little while. Every 99 minutes, maybe I should sit down for like, 5 minutes. What if... Okay, so... What if I walk at 5.6 kilometers per hour, but I sit down for 5 minutes every 99 minutes? How long would it then take me to walk 100 kilometers? Somebody do the math, please. Okay, wait, don't worry, I got this. Wait, no, I shouldn't be asking ChatGPT for math. ChatGPT is real bad at that one.
Welcome, friend.
What's shaking, pal? Time's away.
Okay, we have listened to this music enough. What are we changing this to now? What about... What about this? This is also fall asleep music. Okay. Okay, this is better. Getting low. Okay. Return to Corey Hawks. Okay. That name sounds sus. I'm having a beer with some math. Enjoy your beer, Mika. I'm gonna have a beer tomorrow. Guys, tomorrow I'm gonna go, I'm gonna have a spa weekend this weekend to fully relax before my 100 kilometer walk. And we leave tomorrow already. And tomorrow I booked a massage. It's gonna be the best thing ever. I'm not gonna do anything. I will stream, and then we are gonna drive to this hotel, and then we're gonna have a massage, and then we're just gonna do nothing. Sauna all day, get a massage, eat nice food, drink nice beer. Gonna be great. Kura should get a spa weekend as well, yeah. Have you done any research on preparing for 100 kilometer? No, Sim. I also don't really know what kind of research I should be doing for a 100 kilometer walk. Is that a thing? Do people actually walk 100 kilometers?
Ahoy!
What is it I have to do? Return to the... Where's Corey Hawks? Oh, yeah.
I'm on it. I'll get it done. Watch it out there.
Okay, now what? Oh my god, I'm almost done, guys. Let me do one more scrap job. Actually, I'm going to continue walking as well. Let me continue, see how far we can go. I was also thinking about going to gym still today. But maybe I go to gym at the hotel, like they do a gym. Hey Ashley, what's up? Thank you so much for 25 months. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ever try infrared sauna? I don't like infrared saunas. I don't like them. I don't know. Like, I think they're weird. I don't know. I like the normal saunas. Like, what are they called? Finnish saunas? Infrared? I don't know. Like, I think they're strange. They're not for me. Wait.
It's go time, sugar. Let's make a buck.
Alright, let's do this. Oh my, we're flying. Wait, where the fuck do we have to go? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, there's a bunch of infrared saunas around here. Like usually, I don't know what it is with South Tyrol, but South Tyrol seems to be like a sauna heaven. Like apparently, South Tyrol just has like the most saunas and stuff. I don't know. Like I guess we just have a lot of wellness hotels. So we also do have a lot of like infrared saunas. But I don't know. I just don't like them. I personally really prefer just like the normal saunas, the traditional ones. I also don't necessarily like, well, it's not that I don't like, for example, infrared saunas, like it's not that I don't like them, I just prefer the traditional one. There's also this other like sauna place like with the steam saunas. Steam saunas are also like I don't mind like going in there for a little while, but I do still prefer those traditional ones. But they're also like, they're also nice-ish. Just not for a longer period of time. I'm not gonna do a Moonking guide, no. No Moonking guide this time around. Oh, this is the pet battle person. You going for the carnival holiday? Nice. We're going to the beach. Nice, Vikutoro. That sounds like fun. I hope you enjoy.
Step closer and don't mumble.
Oh my god, there's a turtle! What's going on here? What am I doing? Throwing stuff at Marina? What am I doing?
Things that would scare you shellers.
I understand. What am I doing?
Avast.
Throw a burger at a hungry customer. Oh, I see now. Wow, I can't believe I'm throwing burgers at people.
Problem? What now?
What brings ya?
You did the job, and you didn't total your car. I call that a success.
Wait, 2 out of 3 scrap jobs completed. But I just did one. Do you have to do 10 to get 1 scrap job done? Is that how it works? Like, does 10 equal 1? With the sus math? Sussy math? We use the sussy math right here, apparently. Oh, they're different ones. Oh, Fluffy Muffin Face, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. Ah, they're different. Okay. Aha, so let's go to the scrap job then. Oh, this is a cute song. I like it. Ah, it's this thing. I still didn't fully understand this one. Oh, how cute is the song? So I'm shoveling trash, and then what? Do I like pick this up?
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
Thank you, Mika. Have a good one yourself.
Better shovel harder. 1 minute, and we are out of here.
Can we trade for loot boxes? So it says 44 seconds, trash shovel 39 out of 500. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand. You do a test when timer is done, depending on how much trash was shoveled.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Pack it up. We're done scrapping this one.
I guess we did it. Oh, this is the loot. Ah, I see it. Okay. So what are these quests then? Wait, let's turn this one in first. But what are these like? Flyboy Snooty and Magno Scrapper. Are these like rares? You shovel the trash, stand in the blue to get a boost. Speed boost, don't stand in green, kill mobs and loot. Okay. Adds rarely this. Okay. Sounds good.
Red Hot Savings here. Thanks for stopping by.
Ah, shit. Dude, we're smurfing, guys. Okay, what else did we get? I got Spotty! Ah. Very cute. Okay, this song is also too sad. What does this guy have for me here? Something where earlier I sensed black blood in Hallowfall.
Have I got something
Many
for
jobs
you?
handled. What quest is that? is that quest? Does anyone know? Also, what is this quest, I guess?
Interesting.
Operation Floodgate, disposing of the garbage? The outside of the madness, okay.
I'll miss you.
Okay, let's go back to Dornagal and see what we can do there from now. Because my map is kind of clean. Look how clean my map is. Nothing to do. What do I get from this key, from this cipher? What's the point of no Mythic Serum patch release? I don't know. I guess what they really wanted to achieve this time is not have people feel like they need to do anything for player power this week. Which I think is good. Like, think about it. Like, usually when the first patch comes out, or when the patch gets released, then people that care about, like, player power, they will do everything they can to get, like, the most, like, the smallest kind of gain. So people will do these super crazy things in the first week that are kind of dumb. Like, people end up doing, like, trying to get the best vault possible by doing all of the, like, the Delphs things and trying to do all Mythic Zeros properly and stuff. And then, I guess the question is, why? Like, I understand people would like to see the new dungeons, but if you're a high-end player that likes dungeons and stuff, then just play next week, right? Like, you don't have to play this week. This week, I think, is more meant to be for people that care about the lore and care about the quest and care about the area. Because I feel like it allows people to really enjoy that part of the game without feeling forced to do anything else. Right? So if casual people that mainly care about the quest and the story and all that, they can really enjoy it this week without having to think, oh, I still have to do M+, or a Mythic Zero, or I still have to get my Delphs to unlock my vault. Like, you don't have to think this way this time. This time, all you have to do is enjoy the quest and the new zone. And if you don't enjoy that, well, then you just don't play, and you just come back next week, right? All you have to do is wait one more week. You've already waited 6 months for this patch. What's another week, right? I feel like it's good for that reason that they don't enable Mythic Zero, right? I think it's fine. I guess it's true, but I want it now. Like, I understand people want it now, but I think honestly it's better this way. I was done with my character yesterday. Now I need to wait another 6 days. Yeah, but it's just 6 days, right? You just play other games in the meantime, right? Like, you don't have to, like, be AFK in Undermined or AFK in Dornagal for 6 days. Just do other things, you know, and come back in 6 days. It's... If you're done with the current patch, you know, if you don't want to do anything else. I don't think it's the end of the world, right? I feel like this is better than having to think, oh, I have to do this and I have to do that on my alts. I have to do Mythic Zero on all my characters, you know.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
And these songs are so sad. Denial is a river. Oh, Jesus.
You need something? See you around.
I think that's why I enjoy it so much, no pressure. Yeah, I think that for more casual players or people that don't necessarily care about endgame stuff that much, I think it will make this content more enjoyable to them, right? Because it really feels like you can just focus on getting through all of the quests and getting through the story and looking up how everything works. Like, how does the renown stuff work? What is it I can do? Like, you can really focus on it without having to worry about player power this week at all. How cute is this doggo? Peepee! Aw, how cute is Peepee? Aw, what a cutie pie. Good boy. I miss Matt. I miss Matt. We need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 again. Apparently the story skip for alts is bugged. I think. I'm not sure if they fixed it by now.
You'll find me wherever the action is. Travel safe.
Guys, I've never done Sekvir before.
The machines must be preserved.
I also like day drinking. And maybe also the other things you said.
Our repair efforts would not be possible without you.
Don't give in to fear.
How about you ate the peoples of Castelgar? Do I have to eat them? Oh, Undermined world quest. Sure, I guess. Maybe I should have taken this quest earlier.
May you walk in the light.
Oops.
Bring Beladar's warmth
Oh,
to
well.
those in need.
10 world quests! This is an interesting song.
Work cycle
Woosa.
interrupted.
Wait, the disc fragments, don't I get them by walking... We're getting teleported somewhere? Where was that again? Shit, how did that work again? I forgot how any of this works, guys. Also, where do I turn in this quest for Ansurak?
Communication initiated. Faith. Order. We
Nice
must
lag.
remember both.
This quest here. Oh, what's it called? No? Where was it? Ashkahat? No. There, this one. Oh. Maybe just looking at the map would make sense. Every day. No, wait. I was so lost. Oh, there it is. So. Hey, Shikawa. Thank you so much for 7 months. What's up? How are you doing? That's why I quit WoW a long time ago. New seasons make your previous progress worthless. That is true. Constant grinding for new gear after a year is extremely boring. Whenever I get an urge to play WoW again, all I need to do is watch your stream to remind me why I quit. Yeah. Like, I 100% understand where you're coming from. It's a difficult thing to balance because nowadays people can't, like, I feel like in the past people would spend a lot more time playing a video game. Like when you think about classic World of Warcraft, let's say you started playing classic half a year after it came out. It was kind of impossible for you to catch up at that point to anyone else, right? Which was fine in the past. Like people didn't really care about it as much because people back then were a lot more casual and they were a lot less competitive about the game. But nowadays people are a lot more competitive, which means that if these patches don't have like a reset of gear, that means that you constantly, like if you're not starting at the start of the expansion, then you would be behind the whole time, which would be really discouraging to people that did not start at the start of the expansion, right? And that's the problem with it. So each patch being a reset is a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because it allows people that have not played to come back into the game. But it's a bad thing because people that played the patch before, they feel like they have to start over, in a sense, right? That everything they did before doesn't really matter. The way you have to look at it, though, is the fact that, like, it's a game, right? Like, you're supposed to enjoy the playing of the game. You shouldn't think about it as if it's like something that is a waste of time just because it resets at some point, right? Like it's the journey that you're supposed to enjoy and not the goal. Because in the end, when a new expansion comes out, then whatever you did beforehand is useless, right? So why play an MMO at all? At some point, it will always be useless what you did before, right? So, like, I understand where you're coming from. I really do. But at the same time, if you never have these resets, then nobody would ever be able to start the game anymore. Or they would be able to start, but they would never be able to catch up to anyone that has been playing for a longer period of time, right? Like, imagine any expansion that we get is just an add-on rather than a reset. Then every player that started playing in vanilla, they would be like much better geared and much better equipped than anyone else. Then nobody would start playing the game anymore, right? Because why would I start playing a game that is 20 years old and people that started playing 20 years ago, they have a big advantage and they're much better geared than I am, right? Like that wouldn't really make much sense. I mean, it would make sense, but it wouldn't make sense for me to start 20 years later then. So yeah, it's a little bit of a difficult way, or it's a little bit difficult for them to balance and to consider everyone in that regard. Isn't that how Guild Wars took place? Is it? I have no idea. Is it actually? So it never like resets? No, you cannot do all of the campaign. You can only do 4 out of 6. The classic era is gatekept because of that reason. Yes, exactly. Yeah, nowadays people just play games way too competitively. And even the people that don't play the game competitively, they still feel bad if they're behind. Most people do. In the past, people couldn't care less that they're behind. But nowadays, people really do care. And it demotivates them if they can't catch up, if they know that they can't catch up.
What treasures I have.
Wait.
Helix Cottage.
There we go. What are you doing, Ashcat? Well, I have a quest that I need to turn in about killing the queen. And I wonder if I maybe get new crests. I don't think I will, but for science. Wait, where's this? Oh, it is upstairs. Fuck. Oh, it's just even further up. Oh my god, where is it? Guys, I'm lost. No, it is downstairs. Wait, am I stupid? Where is this? It's in a dungeon? It's mid-stairs. What? Dude, I'm so lost. Oh my god. Okay, no, don't worry. I'll find it. I'll find it. I'll find it. Don't worry, guys. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I ran out of vigor first. It's not here either, though. Oh, it just... Okay, I understand now. It's just because it's like one level lower. So when I was on the correct floor where the entrance was, it said that it's below. So I thought it's lower. It's like, huh? Ah, okay, I understand.
It's about time.
Shit, guys, that's the wrong crest.
Stay silent. Stay safe.
Ah, fuck, guys. For a second, I thought we were getting a new crest. That would be cool, though. Renown 5? Yeah, let's go. Feels bad.
Keep your voice down.
This is just like looking for Mutt. I miss him. All right. I'm done walking. Fuck this. No more walking. Ugh. Oh, man. The March semester is going to be brutal. It will be. Just don't set any expectations that are too high, guys. If I don't make it, I don't make it, you know? I will probably not make it. Just assume that I'm not making it, because then it will only be a pleasant surprise if I do, you know? Let's just assume I'm not making it. It's okay. Yeah, I only walked 28 kilometers. Ugh. 40k steps. Yikes. So. Alright, guys. I'm leaving. I need to make sure that I get to bed early today because I want to do an early stream tomorrow because I need to leave at around noon, I think. So, and I kind of still want to stream tomorrow. So I want to try to make sure I can stream as early as possible. So I can still get a few hours of streaming before I leave. So I will leave you for today to make sure I can still get everything done that I need to get done. So yeah. Thank you very much for hanging out, guys, as usual. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I would really appreciate that. Also check out the dev interview on my YouTube if I haven't yet, and the other YouTube videos that I posted. I will make sure I send you to one of the other streamers. Let me just see who's streaming. Who are we hosting? Let's host Echo. See what they're up to. Oh, they already have some of the players there. I see Roger. Alright, anyway. Have fun watching the Echo broadcast as they're setting up their stuff. Who's sitting next to Roger? Is it Rasmus? But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you very much. You did entertain me. I didn't get bored today, even though I was questing all day. Can you imagine? Like, that's kind of crazy when you think about it. I usually get bored from doing 2 quests, so somehow you managed to entertain me today, which is great. So thank you so much for hanging out today. I really, really appreciate that. Check out my YouTube as well, as I said, if you haven't yet. You can also check out my Instagram. Tomorrow I'm going to go on... Or whenever I'm doing anything in real life that I think is worth sharing, then I'll post it on my Instagram story usually, so definitely check that out as well. I do also have a TikTok and Twitter and Blue Sky even. I'm not going to go skiing this weekend. I'm going to go wellnessing this weekend, but I might go skiing next week and stream it. I might do a real life stream where I go skiing next week. Maybe on Monday even. Like, there will be a real life stream on Monday, very likely. I just don't know exactly what I'm doing. Maybe I go sledding or skiing. But we'll see. All right, have a nice rest of your day and have fun watching Echo. I'll see you guys tomorrow in the morning, okay? Goodbye.